All right then, welcome everybody to the stream for today. Hope we're all doing well. Today I have something I've been meaning to for a while, and I don't know if I've actually even made any progress on, but as the stream title sort of vaguely suggests, I am trying to give myself a little bit of help when it comes to the wastes, and the way that comes into play, to fruition, to whatever you want to call it, is by me basically taking my alt account and going through, and basically I'm just gonna fellowship with myself, because I don't think there is any real other viable way for us to get, well, I don't say viable, but it's gonna help us out. Also, Fayrand is here. I am running a different client. I just remembered I am actually running both games. Fayrand is actually here. I didn't even remember I was doing that. There he is. Like, woo. I totally just left him AFK. That's fun. Yeah, so I basically... actually, we'll jump on Fayrand real quick. I am on Fayrand. Beautiful Fayrand. And I have now got my other earring. I have now chucked a bunch of crit essences on it because I found out actually I was really not as close to crit cap as I should have been. I am now on 32.5, so I'm capped on crit and physical mastery, and in doing so I've also got a little bit of crit defense there, and morale's just gonna have to be there, and that's fine. Still, next thing is the cloak, which is just a thing we're working on, but deeds wise, really it's just Slayer, which is fine, but we do have stuff like the Langruven stuff, which is over here. That is very much a, hey, you should be in a fellowship type thing, which we're not really going to be able to do properly on our own, and it's like 600 enemies, which is just going to take a while. So basically what I'm going to do is I am going to take Zir and get him through the content, unlock the stuff. Same with the Tower of Enemies stuff. Just, it's going to be quicker if I, because I've also got to do the Fellowship version, so getting a 140, as we know, is doable for it, and then I'm not going to be able to do it solo, so we may as well just help ourselves out there. That's pretty much the plan, but in order for us to do that, and I can sort of just vaguely help with Slayers, just to speed up the process, it's one of those things of like, I know I can do it, we've proven we can do it. It's just, if I can do it quicker by doing it through a different character, I don't see necessarily the problem. But besides the point, I'm going to log out of Fayrand because he doesn't need to be logged in currently. And we'll return to him a little bit later because he should log out soon. Actually, he might not even log out. Basically, because I think it might be worth doing the Langruven stuff together, like in a fellowship, rather than separately. But I guess we'll see how things go. I need to check what quests I need, because I need to get to the Ranger camp. I've got the Langruven stuff unlocked already, the Slag Hills, which then goes into the Daggerlad stuff, or the Langruven stuff, which is fine, but I need the other quests that lead into the solo versions with Thorindol. But yeah, let's have a look. Quests to open up Skrunk. What lies beneath the hills? I think I've got to go to Heyrondir, but I'm going to pick up the rest. But we've done this a few times, and so we vaguely know what we're doing. And sort of the main hope is that by having us be 140, obviously, we should be able to speed through this a lot quicker, because enemies won't aggro us. We can one-shot pretty much everything except like proper fellowship stuff, and then we can go from there. Because yeah, I've done my gear now, except from just getting the rep up, and if I can do the fellowship questing, or the fellowship instance, or whatever you want to call it, that's going to help out, because it's just going to mean we can speed up getting the reputation. That's like the main thing. And Feyrand has finally gone offline. Takes a while. I should have probably logged off properly rather than like alt F4ing and stuff, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah, finally, I think I would have done this before if I could have traded like the rep items, but unfortunately not. I don't really have much use for rep items here anymore. I guess the only thing is, if you get to the different sets of rep levels with the area, you get a Ithilien infused essence. So there is a chance I can slightly boost up some stats, but honestly, I wasn't that fussed about it. It used to, before the stat squish, I think it was kind of a bigger deal. Now, I don't think it is, because the difference between Ithilien infused and just regular Ithilien essence of crit, for example, is 6 crit. And I'm not gonna... I don't want to go through a massive thing just to get 6 more crit when I was like 200 under, and I was gonna have... the crit essence was worth like 300, so I was gonna have to overshoot anyway. And yeah, I get a little bit more devastate, but I don't think that 6 is noticeably going to make a difference at this point. I think with Vitality, I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. But I think with other stats, I'm not as fussed. One more keg of ale. And then, yeah, we got to do all the Mablung stuff, which is actually slightly harder being over-leveled. Just because you have to have enemies... You have to have enemies, like, actually see you, basically. I've got to dismount for this one. Yeah. Spelled it wrong. Oh, no. It's a ghost. As we can't see because he's invisible. It's just how it works. Reputation. Yeah, I'll move my map as well. Oh, or move the tracker, I guess. Yeah, fingers crossed. This shouldn't take us all that long. And yeah, just, you know. There's also the deed where you've got to defeat the leaders. And yeah, it counts for both of them. So I can do... I think you've got to kill 24. Or maybe 36 total, like 12, then 24. But doing that is just going to take a while if you can only do 2 per day. But obviously if you can do 4 a day, that then cuts that in half. Again, which is just, I don't know, just a nice little thing. I did realize I'm going to have to get Corsairs of Umbar on this account at some point. I hadn't actually thought about that. I don't think it's a huge problem. Like, I'm not going to particularly be fussed with it. Like, it took me a while to go bother getting Before the Shadow on here. Because at this point, it is just a secondary account that I use to help my main account. Which basically means Feyrand. And, like, Isengard. Not Isengard. Osgiliath. I'm trying to think of. So... I think not having the brand new content is a bit different. I think with Before the Shadow, it having lower level content, like, made me more likely to go for it. But unless there's some level 20 instances that give, I don't know, a new shield or something, then I'm probably not going to worry too much. I'm not level 20, but like at least, what, 105 now? I think just give a shield. Calm. Chill out. Chill. So what else am I doing? So the artifacts will just take us a little while. We get that one gone as well, and we'll get the deed gone, and then just kill a load of enemies, but they've got to be specific ones. But it leads into the daily, which is fine. And then what else? Okay, that's the remnants. What is this? Scouting the Blight. That's one we probably want to care about a little bit more. Farmhouse ruins. It's actually quite good. So Zia actually got Vallard. So his virtues are actually relatively decent, except a few super low ones. Like the mains are fine, but doing some of this stuff, like completing I think he was Valar to... Yeah, he must have been Valar to 130. So he's got like a little bit of difference there. But anyway, if I move through all this, I will get a couple of deeds done, like especially if I do roving threats. And I think I did the roving threats in this area. I must have. I can't think of what other character would have done it. But roving threats I probably have done in here. And then if I can do the quests here and a couple slayers I'll probably end up doing. And helping with the other zones and explorers and stuff. I'll probably get this Azir sorted out a bit better. I was walking past coming up to this area and I found some like Far Norian stuff, or it might have been Older Norian. Actually don't know. But I've got stuff like this where it's like one more missing or one missing and I can very easily just do that. There's no... it's not difficult. Basically what I'm saying is, at some point, I need to go through all the old content because I'm probably missing a load of virtual experience that's super easy to get. How on earth am I supposed to get up here? Probably not on a horse. Or maybe on a horse, but with a slightly more forgiving angle, like that one. Right. If I go over here, I should be able to kill a load of enemies. I should probably dismount. Okay, when I said one shot... I was going to say, oh, only signatures on not one-shotting, but there I one-shot a signature, and then I didn't one-shot another non-signature. I also think Zia needs a Reforge, does he not? Yeah, 495, I think, is the current legendary item number. Not that that's going to be the difference, to be honest, but it's worth thinking about. I don't have my VIP thing on, so fingers crossed I don't struggle too much. I don't die and I don't get anything broken because I don't want to make my way back here. I should now have a couple of swift travels to actually get here. I already had Camp of the Host, but getting somewhere that allows me to go Camp of the Host is the problem. I can't remember if I picked up after battle Osgiliath. I think I didn't. I think I meant to, and I think I almost immediately forgot as soon as I ran past. Oh, I know why. Because you have to go past Osgiliath to then get into after battle. Because I went from Faramir's Lookout, so I was in pre-battle, ported to after battle, but then I would have had to go back, and I didn't do that because it sounded counterintuitive. Come on, lag. Behave. Good thing is, I actually have like a little bit of time to deal with this as well, because what it was supposed to be this week, like 2 days from now, that that the expansion was going to come out, and it's been delayed now, isn't it? So I have at least a week extra to work on stuff. Fingers crossed it is only 1 week. I'm still really, really hoping that it's not delayed till the 15th, because that would really mess with me a little bit. I also forgot I was actually not here on the 15th for a second. That was awkward. Right, what else do I need to kill? So, Corpse Flies, I need 1 more after you. Marsh Avank, we need 2 total, so that's fine. Marsh Lurker, we need 2 total as well. That's good. And they're right in front of me. I'm going to find a load now. Now that I'm not doing the quest that requires me to kill like 8 of them, I'm going to find so many back to back. Okay. I think I should be fine though, because the nice thing about having the like arcade compared to my hunter, for example, in the fellowship things, is just I feel like I have more survivability. Like I've got a self heal, I have a like self motivation, I have you know, my Healing Stone, and I have Prelude to Hope and all that jazz. But also on top of that, I have my other Rune Stone just as a distraction. Like, it just holds aggro pretty well. Evank. One more of you. Okay, 2 toes, 2 marsh flies. Should be relatively easy, but now I've said that, I'm probably going to get stuck on one for absolutely ages. Okay, I think we should be fine. Marsh toad are relatively common, I think. Problem with looking out too far is it could be there, it just might not load in. I just need to be careful. There is a roving threat potentially somewhere around here. Potentially. No, you're not what I need. I got my horse. My steed of the dead city. It's really going to do this to me, isn't it? It's going to go, I know you only need one left. Found it. Okay. And now we have to search for the one thing, and it should be fine, because I'm pretty sure they're relatively common. I hope, at least. Be awkward if it wasn't. Crawler? It's a waste claw, though, isn't it? It's not a crawler. Okay. So I actually don't know if they'll be around here. See if I can find these artifacts, though. There's a ranger cache? Maybe. I don't actually know if this adds scaling stuff or not. Zircon, Jade, and Zircon. No, Zircon? Yeah, that's literally it. All that for a Zircon. That's pretty useless, quite frankly. I'm a little bit disappointed. This type of area is also really terrible for finding items because, like, just this entire zone is terrible for it, because normally I'll go around and I'll spam delete and I'll be like, oh yeah, I found stuff. Nope, I've got like all the herbalism stuff. I got all these deposits, which is normally quite good. And then just, yeah, it's mostly the Ithilien stuff. Just done this quest. Well, if I get stuck, hopefully I won't though. If I do get stuck, I know who to ask. Oh, I knew it would be on the other side. I knew, but I thought. Yes, it does. So, like, if you've got a bow, if you got a Heartseeker, for example, and it was like 45 meters, and I added 4.5, it would be 49.5 meters. That's the way that works. Hoping to find a cave claw somewhere. Like, why no cave claw? Nope. Craven, crawler, boar, raider, archer, crawler. Cave claw. Thank you. I will take. Thank you very much. That clears up that a lot. And then we'll scout this one, and I'm not going to worry about the artifacts too much, because I'm pretty sure the next quest with... Why would you do this to me? Creatures of Maya and Culling the Blight. Okay, yeah, so we've done that. I'm pretty sure the next quest with Mabalon takes us with, is it Faroth? I think is the name of the thingy, the dog, and we go around all the places that have the artifacts anyway, so it's not worth doing it all, then going back, then doing it all, etc. And then we move on to Heirondir, and then onto actual Camp of the Host. Not Camp of the Host, Slag Hills. Camp of the Host is this bit. A little bit confused about that earlier because I had to Google all the quests. I was very confused. Not very confused. I worked out almost immediately, but you know, it's fine. But yeah, we'll also we probably won't get the Forgotten Caches and stuff, but we should out of this get ourselves the Threats of the Wastes done. Actually, no, we won't get Threats of the Waste done. We should get quests done. We should also get Ruins and potentially Gathering at Evil. So that'll be very useful for us. And who are we giving this quest in? Legolas. Okay. And yeah, sniff them out. Hidden dangers. Those are the traps and the orcs. And then we can also do the artifacts with it. And we should all be good. I probably don't have to do all this. It's probably a better way of doing this, but I think it's also good just for the character in general. Because if I can unlock weeklies as well, I can do them with, or weeklies or dailies or what have you. I can unlock them and do them with Faerun. I mean, both really. I would say physical mastery primary and then go for crit after. That's generally the way I would go for it. But looking on Lottery HQ, it's crit is priority over physical mastery. I don't think it's too difficult to get both capped. But yeah, when it comes to stat prioritization of Red Hunter, critical rating should be prioritized over physical mastery, followed by tactical mitigation, then vitality. Which sounds about right. Sounds fair. Oh, he's going to attack the dog. Forgot about that. Shows what I know, though. Yeah, so... Do I have to resummon you? Is that what is going to happen? Or do I get it when I go over here? Or do I just go... Oh, I got to pick it up from him, I think. Still, that was loud. Thing is, I think when you look at it from just a solo landscape perspective, I don't think one is particularly more important than the other.
Faith alone will not
I think it's only when you get to raids you have to be like, oh, I need this skill compared to this skill, blah, blah, blah. Or this stat, specifically over another one. I think casually it's not the end of the world. But then if you're using landscape, I don't know how that, landscape difficulty, I don't know how it scales. But at least for me, I tend to not really be that fussed with some, most stats I don't really worry about unless, with Feyrand, I'm a lot more worried than any other class. But if I'm just playing a character, it doesn't really affect me too much. Yeah, I'll look at it and go, oh, I'm lower on crit than I am physical mastery. I'll go for some crit here, if I'm getting a new piece of gear. But it's only when I hit caps, level caps. I'm either oh, I'm max now, let me sort stuff out. Or, oh, I'm 50, let me sort stuff out. If I'm doing my level cap stuff. Same with traceries. I never bother with traceries when I'm leveling normally, except through Faerun and stuff. I'll just I'll go for rares. And that's kind of as far as I'll go. Yeah, But yeah, with Valars, I don't like using Valars. I said in the last stream, I have my 140 Valar from the new expansion pack thing. Like the Ultimate Edition. Is it Ultimate Edition that gives it to you? I actually can't remember. I assume so. But anyway, the Ultimate Edition gives you a 140 Valar, and I'm like, I'm not going to use it. Because if I Valared my Mariner, I'm going to have no clue. Absolutely zero clue what to do with the skills, what rotation to do, anything like that. And for a character I've already played, I'm already going to have them like... I don't generally make multiples of characters, like of classes, except Bjornings, as we know. I hate this quest. This is like possibly one of my least favorite quests. I love the dog. Don't get me wrong. But picking up all the traps is just an absolute hassle. So I'm going to really hope that that was it. And then there's enough on the other ones. If not, I've got to go to each one and hope I've got the right amount. Because it's not just like, oh, there's traps so you can see them. It's you have to have the dog go over the traps. I think that's the thing that annoys me most about it. Sometimes AI pathfinding, whatever you want to call it, it's just not great. Sometimes. A lot of the time. So it's pretty easy to miss them. At least these guys I get to aggro without, or just kill without having to worry about their aggro. Not that they're difficult. It's just nice to be able to not concern myself with them and just take them out. Yeah, because now he's... Okay, there we are. I was going to say... Hey, how we doing? I keep meaning to pick up the herbalism stuff, but I've realized it doesn't matter because I'm not on my actual account. Like, I'm on my alt. So, getting the items to trade isn't going to do anything because I don't have any. Oh, this is actually good. So it actually shows I am missing a few. So I wasn't... What's happened? Why are you being attacked? Kill him. Bite his arm? I don't know. Finally off work. Good to hear. I was supposed to be working today. I don't know why I'm not. Normally I work Mondays. But I'm doing Thursday instead this week. So at least I get today and tomorrow off. It's quite nice. Little 2-day break after the school holidays to get back to normal a little bit. As I realized I have my hobby gifts. Oh, that was garbage. Why have I got a level 31? Why is my inventory so bad? I mean, it's not me having the holiday. It's more me having to deal with the people that are on holiday. It kind of works out though, because I probably would have kicked up a bit more of a fuss with it, working like. Because originally the plan was I would work, so I work Wednesday mornings, very specifically. For, like, Wednesday mornings are the shift I have to work. Like, I've been specifically put down as I have to work that shift. So I always know that's good. And it's kind of worked out great because I leave for work, then the servers go down, then any updates happen. And then by the time I'm back, the servers are generally up. Which is kind of a nice, it just works out quite well. And obviously, yeah, it was supposed to be expansion release, and then I was normally have Thursday off, so at least if it was an expansion release, I was going to be able to, like, stream all night and then like do whatever in the morning and then stream on the Thursday. But I guess not having you know, having a delayed expansion at least doesn't affect me too much. Oh no. Oh yeah, reward track's a thing. 15 days, 2 weeks then. I'm not gonna get it done on here. I never get reward tracks done on my alt account. It just doesn't happen. It's just not how that works. On my main though, I'm still like halfway through. I really need to sit down and just like kind of know life it for a bit. So I might do a little bit of reward track stuff tomorrow. The problem is, I like when reward track is passive. Like, oh, I like when I get it done passively. A lot of the time, I get it done passively. I don't like it when I have to, like, sit down and just run instances and do that and whatever. It just takes the fun out of it for me, and I'm just, like, so much more likely to quit. So, I think I just need to... I think I really just need to take a character that I haven't played that's over 45 and just level them up, because at least that way I'm making progress, and because legendary experience is kind of like based on your level, essentially. Not really, like you should in theory get the same for doing a level 100 quest at 100 and a level 50 quest at level 50. In theory, you get the same amount of like reward track experience and stuff. Enough that it won't like affect like it too much. I just need to sit down with a character that's over 50 or over 45 that's done the legendary stuff and just like play them, do a bunch of quests, level them up, make progress with them, and then I should passively alongside that be also getting reward track. I think it's when it's like my main priority, I give up. But when it's my secondary like thing and I'm not like actively thinking about it constantly, I think that's when I do best. It's that or I do missions. Like I can take a... So on this account, I have a level 20 character that is like locked for experience. And then I just do missions with them. And then I'll cancel the missions. So then I can just redo them with another character. So I'll do like... I'll do them with, you know, the 8 or whatever, or I'll do like 10 from Erebor or whatever you want to think about, and then I will like go do them, level them at level 20, then cancel them while I'm doing them on my 140, but I'll still get the completion of the 140, but then I can just go on a different character and do it again. What I really need to do is have like 2 characters set up like that, so I can just kind of alternate, so I don't have to worry about like instance locks and stuff. But yeah. Fun. Oh, my camera. Why'd you move? I say I need to turn it off. That actually is turned off on my camera. It's like the face following thing. So I actually don't know why it does it. I think I'm gonna have to like toggle it, because I think it was off when I updated the firmware, and then I think turning it back on, like updating the firmware turned it back on, but the menu isn't on. It's weird. I don't know how the whole thing works. Yeah, I feel like the reward track almost makes me kind of wish that the heritage runes still worked in a way. I know people would just like stockpile them, and I was kind of one of them, but I think having that doesn't necessarily take away from the system too much, honestly. I think it's the 2nd that it ends. I think. Let's have a look. Yeah, 2nd of November. I'm not that fussed about this festival because I spent so much time on it last year. Like, I've done I've got all the consumables. I've done all the other deeds, like deeds otherwise. I've now got the horse and the newest pet. All I need to do is just slowly but surely. I need to just... what am I trying to say? I just need to go through with a couple characters, get the remaining pets, and then that's kind of it. I think I'm sort of otherwise done. Which is kind of nice, but also kind of sad because they don't add like new deeds a lot of the time. So like this year it was just get the pet and get the horse, and then next year it's just gonna be get the pet and get the horse. And there's not gonna be too much push behind actually playing the content. Even though I do really like the Harvest Festival. Like, it's probably my second favorite festival. But the thing is, I feel like at the end of every festival, each festival goes down in my mind because I've just spent however long, like however many weeks, just grinding it out. So I love the Yule Festival. Yule Festival is my favorite festival. But like at the end of the Yule Festival, I'm a little sick of it. Midsummer, I think I get sick of really, really quickly. Even though I'd say Midsummer is probably my third favorite festival. I think it does go Yule, Harvest, Midsummer. I am missing one Orcish trap, and it's going to really, really mess with me this entire time. And I have to do Hidden Dangers. Do I? Wait a minute. Yeah, I have to do Hidden Dangers. Damn it. The problem is I just can't go on my horse. So I can hope that it's here. But I don't think it is. And that's rather annoying. So now I just gotta go to random ruins. Have I actually missed a ruin? I feel like I should go to the others soon. See, I was actually the opposite with Midsummer. Midsummer came out when I took a break from the game. I think I took like a 2-3-ish month break from kind of just everything, but like just kind of online in general. But yeah, I didn't play Midsummer when it first came out. Like the first year Midsummer was out, I didn't play it at all. So when it came around the second year, I was like, oh, cool. And then I played it a lot. So I did basically no life it, just 1 year late, and yeah, I don't know. I kind of got burnt out of the wedding, not necessarily the Midsummer. Like the actual wedding quest line was kind of one that I'm a bit meh on now, just because of the ending takes so long. I could skip basically what are cutscenes, then I go for it. Or just, you know, I can skip session plays. Just let me skip the wedding. I don't need to hear Gandalf get angry for like the 15th time. Yeah, let's put everybody in the laggiest instance, or laggiest zone in the game, pretty much. I think Midsummer isn't as bad as Minas Tirith, like, regular. But yeah, I don't know. Still not great. It's still kind of weird to me that they maybe they have changed it. I actually haven't noticed. So like Gondor Renewed is supposed to be like after the wedding, right? But it takes place in after battle Minas Tirith. I don't know if they've actually changed that yet. I know that was a thing people brought up. I really hope it's not in this one, because if so, I was right, which is fine. I like being correct, but also it's really annoying because I could have picked up the final Orcish trap. I don't like this one because they like insta respawn almost. It's kind of crazy. Stop it. There are no traps around. This is the problem. You're like messing with my head. I'm associating it with you finding one, but you're not. Yeah, man. Yeah, see, they like insta. I guess it might be good for a Slayer, but I don't think they're great. I've also just realized that because we've got about a week left, I really need to get a move on with Tar Valard. Just kind of sorting him out. I've been thinking of Tar Valard going through doing old content just for Slayer, or not necessarily Slayer, but like quest deeds for virtues. I think that might be a good idea. I was doing that previously anyway, but I might kick it into high gear a little bit. But do I have to go all the way to the other one? But I really need to get gear a little bit sorted out as well. Like, virtues aren't the end of the world, because my main 5 virtues are fine. It's just my passives that are a problem, which is at the end of the day just mostly morale, which, yes, I'd like more morale, but also it's just morale. Like, I don't think the passives is going to be the difference between me living and dying in 99% of situations. Maybe I'm wrong, but just saying. See, I did do King's Gondor, like the chapter 1 that came out. I think day of, or night of technically, but like, you know, a couple hours after release, and it's really difficult because if I wasn't streaming it, I definitely would just play it like a few days later. But because I want to stream it, I'm like, oh, I should do it straight away. So really, it's probably the only super hard decision I ever have to make in this game, because so there's a quest in that thing, in that quest line, where you have to kill like a couple of rats, and that probably took me the longest out of the entire quest line. Not because it's difficult, but simply because there was like 5 rats and probably about like 50 people in one small area killing 5 rats, which you then had to kill like 5 of. So there was just, you were just camping one spot for a spawn and hoping that nobody came around and just like one-shotted it. It's really weird though. I would think for like release, they would make respawns super quick. Yeah, it might affect people doing Slayers, but I don't think that's a big deal. But like, instead of, let's say, a 5-minute respawn, have like 30 seconds. Not like 5 seconds. 5 seconds may be too quick, but especially if they aggro you, because then you're just going to get like completely destroyed. But like a 30-second respawn after it's killed, I don't think that's too egregiously bad. It's when you're just like, you know, spending half an hour trying to kill 5 rats. That I'm like, And then what you do is when it's like not, you know, a couple weeks later, when it's not brand new content, just put it back to the normal, like actually intended respawn time. I did remember reading, this was ages ago and I don't know actually how true it was. I did remember reading there was one area, or one type of enemy. It could have been like roving threats for all I know. It might have even been the roving threats, where I was told it's based on how many players are around it, like how quickly it respawns. It's either that or Sarnor. I know Sarnor's respawn times are absolutely ridiculous. I I wanted to run a test actually when it came to Sarnor, but I haven't had a chance to do it yet. I wanted to run the idea of, do respawn times still happen when servers are down? Because if I went to Sarnor, let's say Sarnor enemies are like a 4-hour respawn. I don't think that's too far off, but the like bosses, let's say it's a 4-hour respawn time, like real time. If I kill one right before the servers go down, and then 4 hours later or whatever, 6 hours later, the servers come back up, is it going to be respawned or not? Which then would move into the idea of, if I ever do Sarnor Slayer, then I specifically would target Wednesday server reset time as my like time to do it. Right though. That took a lot longer than expected, but I was also doing the artifacts. Hey, we're known to the host of the West. They knew who I am.
Faith alone will not stop the enemy.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I've already been to Aragorn's wedding and all that, and I also got a pocket item. Nice. Useless though. But now they know who I am. I may as well pick these up. Like, it would be nice to have Zia eventually be like a main, but not a main. Like my alt main. So it'd be nice to be like, you know what, I'm gonna have kindred with these guys and whatever. Or maybe have a character on here, like maybe a completionist or whatever. Because I was talking about joining a like leveling fellowship, leveling kinship thing. But I was like, I can't do it on Feyrand because, like, in my opinion, some are a little bit too slow for Feyrand's pace and my pace. But because we, like, you know, I don't want to be at like level 65 for like a year. But then at the same time, yeah, at the same time, I'm like, I could just do it on this account, and then it'll be like, it will be a secondary thing, but I can still have that experience. Be quite nice. Okay. I'm really hoping then that these tracks... Do I have to be with... I think I might have to be with him. Yeah, it was either Slowtro or Carefree that I was looking at. Those are like the two main ones, I think. But yeah, I was just like, I like the idea of it. Because, like, you know, it's what we've done with Feyrand. And I probably do it with a Runekeeper because I feel like Runekeeper is one of the easiest, like, all-around classes. Because you can do a lot solo, but you can also just do a ton. Like, you can be the healer, you can be, you know, DPS, but you can also just, like, be super self-sufficient on your own with, like, all your heals and stuff. I just think it's an easy class to sort of not have to think about too much. Because I wouldn't... I'm not gonna lie, I love Feyrand. I'm not gonna do another Warden completionist, but having another Runekeeper is not, like, out of the question. And I think there's too many hunters. Coming from the guy that recommends hunters, but, like, I just think there are too many hunters overall. Yeah, sometimes it just feels like a teeny bit too slow for me, but I don't know. I've thought about it. But I'd probably, like I said, do it on this account. Yeah. I love Hunter, but, like, I wouldn't want to, like, there are just too many hunters. So if I was going to do something, I'd rather be, like, something slightly different. Like, yeah, I can heal instead of just be DPS in that situation. But I think it would also, I don't know how I would, I don't know if I'd stream anything with that. Like, really, I feel like it would maybe be some way a little bit weird just to be like, hey, you're suddenly on stream now. Instead, just have that more like be my own thing. I know nothing about tanking, except the one time I tried and failed horrifically. But yeah, I also really enjoy playing Guardian. I haven't leveled a Guardian particularly high, but yeah, I think it's a good one. Also, best quest of the game, Pat Farroth, because he's a good dog. Best quest. Okay, and then we head to Heyrondir, and then we're all good. And we also get our Tome of Power as well.
Grounds.
I think the reason I said as well I do it on this account is because I have more character slots free, like available, but I did just delete a couple of characters recently, so I could make another Runekeeper. I don't need as many ults as I have, but it's just because I haven't deleted my Beornings yet. I don't actually use that many. And then, yeah, a couple of them are just like, oh, I said the problem with having more, like, so many character slots is I don't delete them because I don't have to. Like, if I had 25 character slots, I'd, like, if I was cycling through them or remaking characters or, like, doing whatever, like, the speed runs and whatever and one-off random characters, it'd be like, once they're gone, I'll delete them because I need the space. Whereas, because I have so many, I'm just like, I'll delete it when I need it. I don't actually need the space, so who cares? Sort of thing. I still haven't really looked into anything crafting rework-wise. All I've seen is the Comb Forester event thing just seems like an absolute shambles in the nicest way, because I haven't taken part in it. It could be amazing for all I know, but I swear the only information I see about this Comb Forester event thing is purely the fact that every time I see it's on, it gets cancelled. Every time. And like, it constantly getting cancelled just makes me care about it less, because I don't want to get invested until it doesn't. See, that's why I'm quite lucky. I have all my, like, so when the 15th anniversary came out, I made one account for every class and then Valard those characters. So I also had the pack code at the time, or whatever it was. It wasn't a pack code, but like equivalent. So I have like a load of spare accounts that have like pretty much everything, just not the like newest stuff. So if I was doing like an actual leveling kinship thing, I could in theory do it with any of those accounts, except from not having Before the Shadow. That's otherwise it. I'd be curious if they are doing anything like that in like November, because normally it's around Black Friday sort of time where they do those codes. Normally they do like the 99 Lotro point expansion things, and then they do like, yeah, quest code and stuff. So it'd be interesting to see if that happens this year or not. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Sort of like, hey, Umbar's released now, get onto the like thing. I'd be also really curious on, because with the VIP you get everything but the last expansion and mini expansion. I don't think that's fully like how it's said, but it's like right now you get everything up until Gundabad, right? Expansion wise. And then you get all the quest packs. You don't get Before the Shadow, which is mini expansion. You don't get Gundabad, which is full expansion. So I'm going to be really curious if they make it so VIPs, when Umbar releases, if VIPs get Gundabad. Or if they're just going to leave it like, you get everything up to whatever was before Gundabad, which I can't think of. War of Three Peaks. Because I worry if they do that. I can see why they would do it, but at the same time, I worry that if they don't give that out, or if they don't update it, then you're just going to have the same as what we had before, where there was just such a big gap between content that people could get and like how much you have to buy. Because think of it this way, I have spent more on VIP than I have on expansions in this game. Like straight up. So me just having VIP and basically renting the expansions isn't like terrible, like money wise. I wouldn't have thought. I mean, I've also bought all the expansions, so I'm not necessarily renting the expansions. I don't think I lose anything if I don't go VIP. That's a lie. I guess if I don't go VIP, I wouldn't have the chapter 1, like Wind and Waves or whatever it is, right? Whatever the newest quest pack was. I've always said it's my one thing that I wish, like, if there was one thing I could ever be like, if SSG were like, I'll give you one thing, be like, yeah, just like V-time, you know, for full, you know, lifetime, please. If I really wish, so it, like, I wasn't playing the game at the time. I was like a couple of years out. But so I would have been way too young to be around that time anyway. But I, like, even if I was like 4 years older than I am now, I would have really struggled convincing like my parents to let me buy that. I think I might have been able to. There would have been a slight chance I'd be like, see, this is how much it would cost you over a year, and I can pay that now and then have it forever, right? So I think I probably could have argued it, but I think it would have been quite difficult. But it's like I've always said, the reason I played Lotro, there were two reasons I ended up playing Lotro over any other MMO. And that was, it was free to play at the time. So I don't even know if I would have been playing it around that time anyway. And my friend played it. Those are like the two things that brought me into the game. Because if my friend played WoW instead, there was a high chance I would be playing WoW instead of Lotro. Because I probably could have argued for a subscription. An alternate future where I play World of Warcraft instead. Once again, I'm doing that thing where I just don't pay attention to what I'm actually doing. I'm just killing enemies. I vaguely know what I'm doing, so it's actually not terrible. Like, I know I'm supposed to kill that guy, and I know I'm supposed to come up here with the supplies and whatever, but yeah. I remember this quest being a pain. I couldn't find one of the maggot holes, and I spent way too long trying to find one. There was also one type of enemy I really struggled to get, but considering I'm one off on both, I think I'm probably fine this run around. I think last time I did this, there was someone around the camp as well, so that kind of messed with me. How dare they also play the game at the same time as me? Obviously, not allowed. Inexcusable. Also took longer because I was playing with Vayrand, and therefore time took longer to kill. Right. Lookout. Lookout my lookout. I don't even think I have to finish these. No, Bane of the Serpent. I think I do have to finish Bane of the Serpent to get the next thing, actually. Bane of the Serpent is definitely a quest that I have to do, I'm pretty sure. I started that sentence off very confident. I definitely have to do this. I think. I'm not sure. Where is this remaining maggot hole that I need? And Haradrim supplies. I also haven't found... Is it up here? There is a door up here, so... Hey, it is up here. I don't know if this is where the supplies are. We'll find out in a minute, but... Cool. Enter the orc camp at thingy. Is that over there? Mordor crushers. Any supplies up here? No. Interesting. I thought I clicked my horse. I guess I did. So I actually should get rid of Bane of the Serpent because it's going to be messing with my map. Yeah. So I need to do 2 supplies, and that's pretty much it. That's Foe Slayer. That's a deed. That's a deed. I've already done the supply. Yeah, okay. So 1 there, and then presumably somewhere around here. But it's not very obvious. It's like, hey, somewhere. Oh, right there. Ignore me. I clearly don't know what I'm doing. We all knew this. Okay, Poisoned Mind is just return to the dude, and then Tham Durlan, Grave Tidings. So that's there. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I knew what I was thinking, but I misplaced where the quest was. I knew I was talking about this camp, but for some reason I thought it was there. This map confuses me sometimes. But I'm not even sure if I have to do it. Because I don't know if Bane of the Serpent just takes me to the Slag Hills. I mean, we'll find out in a second. Cool, and then cool, and then...
Glad tidings, friend.
Okay. Unnatural terrain. Okay, off the top of my head, these quests seem vaguely familiar in, like, title. Okay, yeah. Travel to the small ranger outpost in the Slag Hills. That's exactly what we're after. So I am going to temporarily just get rid of these quests. What I might try and do... Can I jump off here to my death? The answer is yes. Well, maybe not to my death. Yes. Okay, cool. I mean... It's not quite what I was after. I was more hoping for a hey, go back to the camp sort of thing, but it's fine. That was quicker than getting out of Hayrondir, I think. But specifically what I was mostly after is going back to the camp of the host so I could then Stablemaster over here because I have the Stablemaster. But I guess it's fine. If you're not going to do that, I don't mind.
Begovanen.
Jake P, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good time. It's kind of sad. I spent like 10 minutes going all the way up to the Camp of the Host to go to the Slag Hills. And admittedly, I didn't have Camp of the Host. I'll admit that much. But I did have here. So I don't know what I did, but I did have this unlocked. I might have rally horned over here at some point. That could be a thing. I don't think I can go in. Yeah, the gate's still there, so I actually haven't done that much. That's fine. Cool, talk to Thorindol, and then sifting for a solution. So that is the quest that starts me on my quest line I'm after. So that's what I want. And then once we get past all his stuff, if we've got time, because I don't actually know I can't remember fully how many quests are in here because it's kind of difficult to actually like read the quest layout. But once we've done this, if we have the time, I might log into Faerend as well and pick up the Kandor's stuff for the Fellowship and just start doing like a /follow around just to get those quests done. Probably also get a little bit of reward track experience by doing that, so that should be good. And then if all goes well, try and just have a look at if we can do the Fellowship stuff. I don't know if we can actually do the solo content as a Fellowship. I don't know if it actually allows you to. Or it might be a duo thing. Like, it might actually allow for that. But I guess we'll have to see. Obviously, we can do it solo. We're fine with that. I also wonder if I'm in a Fellowship, if I can do... No, I guess... Would it be need and greed? No, not necessarily for kills. Just trying to think if doing it as a Fellowship, like 2 players, would allow me to give all my drops over, but it wouldn't be tradable still. It would only be if it was from a chest, which it isn't. So that does bring up the point of, would I be able to open up the chest at the end of the quest with the lockpick and have that be a need greed sort of thing? I do wonder. That's a thing to worry about later. So I don't have enough of either on either account right now. Okay, fingers crossed this is our last bit of rubble. I hope. Please. Yay. Because it's not guaranteed.
Will you hear my plight?
Yeah, main thing, other than going through on instances, it should be super easy to do this, like, time-wise. Because, once again, not only are we killing stuff super easily, but I think what's going to save us more time is just the lack of aggro. We can just run through areas, they won't aggro us, and we're fine. Does this area have dread? No, it doesn't. But yeah, if we can just, like, run past enemies, not really worry about it. Other than if we have kills required. Then we could. I want to have a look at this quest line now. So we're on Sifting for a Solution. Well, we were. Traveling through the smoke, surveying the Moradon. Yeah, there's quite a few landscape quests. Be curious on hey, I'm on reward track level 2. Look at me. I have 15 days. Maybe I can do it. I would probably be a lot higher on this account if my mission character was not level 20 and was instead level 45 and had done the reward track stuff. Like, obviously it's easier for me to do a level 20 mission compared to doing a level 45 mission. Both are easy, but it's just easier to do a level 20. But I would still get the quest experience or the mission experience and therefore the legendary experience. So actually probably would have been better to do that instead. But it's also for my lower level characters. It's better to do it with like a level 40 doing it on a level 20 than it is there. Like, it's more impactful than it is like 140 to level 20. Why are there so many fire pits? Surely you can't need to be that warm. You're like kind of near a volcano. Yeah, see, this is where they trap you. They're like, hey, go do this. Oh, actually, there's like 20 more quests for you. Okay, that's fine. Like I said, it is good for us because Not that we need it necessarily, but I do have a load of items, task items that I can trade over, and a few other things like that. Not that I need them, so no. Coming from Star Trek Online, where it has some sort of FOMO event. I briefly played Star Trek Online. I went to to college with a guy that was like super into Star Trek Online. Tried to get me to play it. I did play a little bit, but I don't really remember all that much. I think Lotro does sort of have a... They do try and have something going on all the time, but I don't think it's like there's not necessarily a, hey, if you don't do this, tough. It's more like, hey, here's like, you can get a pet from the festival. Doesn't affect your stats or anything, but... I just occasionally, because I think I don't have it installed on Steam, but I do have it on, like, through Steam in theory. Like, I've installed it through Steam. I think it does try and... Wait, is that... It might... I might be thinking of a different... Like, I know what Star Trek Online is, but I might be thinking of a different game. I'm pretty sure it's like, hey, this is news for it. That's actually one thing that I criticized Lotro for, and I'm glad they actually did something about it. I've always said that Lotro is really bad at marketing. It's gotten better. But like, it used to be really bad. You never see advertisements for it, and they would do a pretty bad job. Now at least they're like, hey, stuff. And they also on Steam actually have the like news stuff. I got Star Wars: The Old Republic, but I don't think I'm thinking of Star Wars: The Old Republic. I don't know. Maybe I was. Anyway. I also always see like I follow a couple of subreddits that are like codes for games and whatever, like free stuff, because we like free stuff. I like free stuff, and I see Star Trek Online there a lot, being like, hey, this thing, why not? Like looking at my Steam, I just remembered, I just remembered years ago how like super into Warframe I was. And I haven't played Warframe in years. I used to be super into it. But I'm always bad at playing games. That's why I don't understand. I do understand, but I couldn't personally do it myself. But people that play like multiple MMOs at the same time, like 100% focus, I can't. I can't be on that level. I couldn't play like WoW and Final Fantasy 14 or like and Lotro. You know, I can barely struggle with like one server. So when legendary server stuff comes out, I'm like, cool, I'm never playing on Evernight for 3 weeks. Cool, bye. Just physically incapable. Even when I tried playing Final Fantasy 14 for like a while, I played it non-stop for a week, and I didn't even touch Lotro. And I just gave up and came back. Can't keep me away. I think that's why I couldn't go play Warframe again. I think my chat's dying. Nope. Okay, cool. I don't know why my Twitch chat occasionally just like, hey, we've lost connection suddenly. I'm going to try and reconnect. I'm like, what? Why? Just don't lose connection. Simple, innit? Okay. And then I got this one, and then I talk to you, and then I go talk to you. Wow, easy quest. Cool. Oh, I'm a little bit worried. If I survey the Black Gate, am I going to die? because I haven't done the end of the battle, is it going... I think it might be further along where it tries to, like, kill you. See, I don't think I've ever played Neverwinter. I remember buying a Neverwinter, like, game case years back, because I don't... A lot of the time, and maybe this is just how marketing works, which it totally is, but I'd buy a lot of secondhand games from, like, recycling centers and stuff. And a lot of the time, it would just be, like, football games that I don't have any, like, care for. Like, I don't care for FIFA or whatever. But every time there'll be, like, an interesting looking case, I'll be like, ooh, probably not gonna play it. It's around the era where everything had a code, and you had to put the code in to like play it. Nowadays it's just not like that, because you just buy them and that's it. But I was like, I can't play it, but the case looks cool. I think Neverwinter was one of those. And now I just have all my Lotro cases and stuff, which you can't see, but over there is a bunch of, like, a sealed original Lotro box, which is cool. I bought two. I bought an unsealed one and a sealed one. So I've got a sealed one and one that I could open, which does have the best manual, in my opinion. It's like a book, like an actual nice book. I think there's two types of games I just don't... Two genres of games I just don't get along with, and that is racing games and... Okay, three. Sports games, racing games, and fighting games. Which I feel really bad for, because my sister once bought me for my birthday a load of racing and fighting games for PlayStation, and I had to be like, yeah, I'll play them, I swear. And then I never did. I think the only difference is, for me, it's like, I do have a distinction between racing games and driving games. Like, Forza Horizon, I actually do enjoy playing that game because I don't play it for the racing, I just play it for the driving. Like, back when I had my ultra-wide, which I do still have my ultra-wide monitor, it was just a hassle, so it's over in the other room. But I would just, like, play Forza Horizon 5 or whatever on it, just because it had more space, and I just enjoy driving. But I don't like racing games. It's weird. Oh, well, I don't know then. Maybe it might be like a DLC thing. I can't remember. It's not at my house now. It's at my my parents' place, but it might be. No, it's probably, yeah. That looks more like. I remember specifically what the case was. So if I could see the case, yeah, I think it might have actually been for like a DLC or something. Because I feel like I also remember thinking, oh, hey, I don't have the base version of this game, but I think it looks cool. Doesn't matter too much. Kind of reminds me of... Maybe I'm just imagining it in my head. But for some reason, the case reminds me of Unbuff. For some reason. I don't know why. Anyway. But yeah, that was going back to what I was saying. It's the reason I play, like, I'm really backlogged. Not necessarily backlogged on games, but I don't have a lot of games that I've played when I was young. Like, I've said this a few times recently, but I have played a lot of middles of trilogies because of this. So I bought Kingdom Hearts 2 for 20 pence at a car boot sale when I was younger. Having never played Kingdom Hearts 1, and I have briefly played a little bit of Kingdom Hearts 1. I completed Kingdom Hearts 2 like completely. I think I just had to get the Ultimate Sword or whatever. Yeah. Same with Mass Effect. Again, Mass Effect, yeah, I know it's really weird, but it was 20 pence and it had a sparkly case and it was cool. And then I got gifted, and I feel really bad for this. My friend gifted me, it was this PlayStation 3, Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and like something else extra disc. Problem is I didn't have a working PS3 at the time, so I never actually officially got through it. But I have played a little bit of Kingdom Hearts since. I just never got around to it. But yeah, Mass Effect 2 was the first Mass Effect game I played, and I got that also super cheap, a car boot sale, and then completed it and loved it. It's really weird though, because I've recently been playing through the Legendary Trilogy, so I just completed Mass Effect 1 not that like 2 days ago, I think 27th, so actually 3 days ago, and then I took that into 2, and I'm like decently far in 2. The problem is I really love 2. Like I think it was probably good that I started off on 2, possibly. I haven't played 3, so I actually don't know like which of the 3 I like and whatever. But I don't remember a load of stuff. I mean, there's some like DLC stuff that I'm doing right now. There's like 2 DLC characters I've got, and I'm doing like a 3rd DLC now. I just assume I didn't have the DLC, so like that's fine. That's bound to be new. But I've just done like some quests. I'm like some missions. I'm like, I don't remember this at all. I must have done it because I did like all the loyalty stuff. And it's a loyalty quest, so I'm like, I must have done it. Like, I have to have. But it'd be interesting. It's weird. I'm really bad at playing stuff in order. I played Mass Effect Andromeda before I played Mass Effect 1 and 3. And I still haven't played 3. Though I didn't finish Andromeda. I just had it. I can't remember why I have it. I think it was just super cheap, and I was like, oh, I wonder if this is as bad as people say. I'm waiting for the day the Golem games goes on super cheap. I just want to play it just to experience that. I do really like the idea of games like carrying through your progress though. I think that's really good. Though I spent a lot of time modding it instead. Not like super different mods, it's more like it's like when I play Oblivion or Skyrim, it's like adding the unofficial patches and stuff. Just like, oh, if there's bugs and it fixes it, then I may as well. That kind of thing. See, I haven't actually... I've seen, like, probably about 40 seconds of footage from Return to Moria. I don't know if it's my kind of game. Like, I've seen the trailer and stuff, but, like, I don't know if it's my kind of game. But also, I think I just didn't really realize it released because I'm pretty sure it's not out on Steam, it's just out on Epic. And, like, I have an Epic account, but my Epic client or whatever is just annoying as hell, and... like logs me out every time, even though I click remember me, and it's such a hassle to log back in that I just don't log in. Like that's why I never go for like the free games, just because I cannot be bothered to log in. That said though, I don't really log into Steam all that often because like my main game I play is Lotro, which I don't have installed on Steam. And at the moment, the other game, the non-Lotro game I'm playing is on EA, so I've opened up the EA app more than I have Steam in the last month at this rate. So, yeah. It's just annoying because it always asks me for a verification. And then I'll be like, remember this computer, and it just doesn't remember this computer, and I hate it. But also, I live in like, my flat specifically, I have no signal in my flat. I maybe get like the teeniest spot. Delane, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. But whenever, like, I remember this specifically, I did this on stream. Also, thank you for the raid. That is also very much appreciated. I remember, there we are. There we are, Mr. Drygok. Is that Drygok? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure that's Drygok. But yeah, I have to like go outside. I remember when I signed up for ChatGPT on stream that one time. It was like, we're gonna give you a text to check you're a real person, and I had to just stand outside for like 10 minutes on stream. It was very weird. Another Brit, indeed. I don't have a T or whatever, so I'm not real British. People get really offended at me when I say I don't like tea. Like, I don't dislike tea, I just don't go out my way to drink tea. And then people look at me with disgust. That said, I don't even like coffee that much. I prefer coffee over tea. But I'm not even like... I make coffees for people at work all the time, and people just assume, like, I just don't like it. I'm like, no, I do. I just... Eh. I remember I was telling Ghost about it. I like mentioned that because when I moved, I was like, I'll buy a load of tea bags and I'll buy like some coffee and whatever, just for like if people come around. And I realized I haven't used a single tea bag since I moved. I was like, oh yeah. And Ghost was like, how have you not? The Ghost probably assumes I own a bowler hat or something. I don't know. Oh, we're at the like difficult part now. Okay, this will be interesting. I mean, I'll be fine. There's like this weird part, which I say this weird part is literally this point in the like dungeon where it suddenly goes, you're in a fellowship area now. Tough. And then I once walked in here with Feyrand, who is on level and not over leveled, and got destroyed. I think it was also at the time of just at the stat squish, and I was like, you know what, 115k, I can deal with that. And then I forgot about the stat squish and how I definitely could not deal with that. Also, I don't even have to aggro these guys. They're not going to attack me, so I'm making my life harder than it needs to be. And how do you know it isn't? Huh? Well, thank you for the recommendation of a raid. That is much appreciated. And I hope your food is nice. I should probably get food at some point. I didn't even. I don't think I ate that much today. I forget what I ate. My memory's so bad. Kebab, yeah. There's a kebab place like just down the road from work. So whenever I finished later work, I'm like, yeah, cool, kebab, cool. Sounds like a plan, but I normally just get chips, I'm not gonna lie. Goodness, I'm not made of money. Alpha Mill Earth. Is that? No, that's not the one I'm thinking. There's one for PS2 that I've been told I need to play a lot. I can't remember what it is. I'll have to look it up in a minute. Oh, hi. I thought it was a rock, not actually... just this guy. It might be Battle for Middle-earth 2 that I'm thinking of. No clue. I think as well, I'm not gonna lie, because I just, like, I played a lot of Mass Effect 2 today. I was like, oh, it's a Krogan. It's fine. I've got one of those on my side. He's not a Krogan. That's not how that works. I think this is all... So Terra Teeth, and then that's kill Slayer-Deed. I think I just ran through here for ages, not actually having to do anything, because I need to kill a crawler and then go to Skroink. So, yeah. So you know how I do that thing, and I always talk about doing this thing where I I blank here and I just kill everything and then assume that I'm doing the quest and then I just fill in the gaps. I'm like, oh, so I'm only 2 kills away. Let me just continue doing that. I did that pretty much. And we were talking about kebabs as well. That was also a thing. I'm curious as well what this it might have been Return of the King. Like, it might have literally just been Return. I remember I have back in my parents' place. It might actually not be there anymore. I don't know. I have this old Lord of the Rings game where it's one of those I don't know if people remember these things or if it was like a particularly common thing, but basically it used to be I always used to go to my friend's house and he had one, and basically it would just be this little box that would plug into like 2 AV cables. So it would literally be like mono. So it would be, I think it would be like a red and a yellow like RCA cable. I think is it RCA? I think. Anyway, and it would just be this little box and it had like a controller or 2 like inbuilt to it, and that was like our Saturday done, like sorted. I had something similar, but it was a it had that, but it also was attached to this like sword. So I need to find it. Aragorn. Is it Aragorn's Quest? It might have been Aragorn's Quest. No. Aragorn sword game. Sword game. I don't remember what it was called. I looked up Aragorn Swords game and it's just giving me Aragorn Swords replicas and stuff, and I just kind of want to buy one. Found it. Was it Warrior of Middle Earth? No? Plug and play. Anyway. Yeah, it's like a plug and play game. Oh, apparently it's rare. Wait, if it's rare, can I sell it? Okay, I'm just gonna have to go into like incognito so it doesn't try and log me in as me or anything. That's how I doxed myself last time. It was this thing. Where's my display capture? This thing. Look at that. I said I was going to do it on a stream one day, but I don't think there's actually a way. Apparently it's Warhammer. Up here, War Games and Role-Playing, Warhammer Lord of the Rings. I guess, technically, Games Workshop makes Lord of the Rings stuff. So you could argue, in some logic, that Lord of the Rings comes under Warhammer. Kind of. But yeah. Yeah, I tried to think about doing it on stream, but I have no idea how I'd capture that. I don't know if there's any sort of like HDMI to RCA. There probably is. Let's be honest. There's like an adapter from everything to anything. It's one of my dumb ideas. It's like I had a really dumb idea a while back. This is like ages ago. I realized it wouldn't work properly. But I had a really dumb idea that I should play Warden with a DDR map. Because, I mean, you've got 9 masteries and technically 8 slots on the dance map. But I'm just saying. And you've got X input. So it works. Oh, I need to kill another crawler. I'm so stupid. Crawler. Where's the crawler? I need a crawler. Please. Crude structure. I don't want that. Mortal warrior. be anywhere. Crawler, please. I'm really surprised this is difficult. That was not the noise I expected to come from me, but it's fine. Cool, and we're done. Reputation gained, and let's finally head out of here. And I really need to sort out my inventory. I really wish I could trade these. I don't need to now. I'm so glad, but I wish I could have traded them. Would have been great. Would have been super, super useful. Okay, so now we gotta go around to the other zone, and then after that, so we have what lies beneath the hills. Hidden, which then leads us to a couple other things. Then we got Orcish Tunnels. I don't know what Orcish Tunnels is. And then Orcish Tunnels and Hidden Lieutenants are like quite far down. I actually don't know. This is why I don't sort of fully understand the like order of this questline thing, but I'm just gonna go until we're allowed to do the solo things and duo things, and then I'll jump on Feyrand, and I want to just see if we can actually do duo on the solo instances. Probably not, but it's worth trying. And then worst case scenario, we're gonna go probably not worry about that too much, and we'll focus mostly on the getting the fellowship ones unlocked, because those guaranteed we'll be able to do it. Just trying to think. No, having like any extra 120s with us wouldn't help if I'm not able to control them, because in theory I should have it all on the alt accounts. It's just I won't be able to control them. I always forget about Bard's Arrow. I also forget about Blindside. Blindside's one that I need to remember more about sometimes. I remember it, like, but just too late. Bard's Arrow is useful, I think, but I've never, like, in recent memory, I haven't really found much utility for it. I remember before, like, with original Tarvelard, I used it quite a bit, because I was like, I need this enemy to run away now, because I'm struggling. But yeah. I feel like the issue with Champion and Hunter being reworked is, and this could be totally a dumb thing to say, I feel like everything new is based on like Champion a lot of the time. Like when I look at Mariner or anything like that, I'm like, oh, that's a Champion thing. Brawler, I think as well, we were like, oh yeah, this is the Champion skill. So relating it to a pre-existing skill made it a lot more easier to understand, which is fair enough. But also, I think it changed enough later. It was fine. I will say though, I have enjoyed playing my Hunter more than I have enjoyed playing my Champion though. But I also think that's because my Hunter is like my main character. I think honestly, the actual answer is whenever I play Hunter, I want to play Champion, and whenever I play Champion, I want to play Hunter. I feel like that's always the way. I play Hunter, and yeah, I feel stronger. But I'm like, I really need an AoE. Like, I really wish I had an AoE skill. Like a proper one. Like, I know Rain of Arrows, Split Shot, and I've got, like, Low Cut as well. Fine. But, like, I want some like, proper AoE skills. And then when I'm doing AoE, I'm like, kind of just wish I had a range skill that did some stuff. You know? That isn't Let Fly. I think it's more because I've been doing this content. Because I've been like going through these instances a lot at the moment with those two characters. I'm like, I just need to get through here as quick as possible. So I play on my hunter and I'm like, cool. I wish I could just run in there and just like run and gun basically. But then when I play champion, I'm like, oh, I kind of wish I could just take a small step back. Yeah, I don't know if they would do a proper like hunter and champion rework, just because I feel like it's a core structure of a lot of things. I had talked about the idea of, well, like not like as if I had the idea, but I said I wouldn't have been surprised if for hunter they tried to get rid of yellow line. Just because, like, I don't really see people using yellow all that often for like anything. So I thought they would have given it like the minstrel treatment. I mean, I like blue and red. I just don't see, like, I've tried yellow. Like, it's, the thing is with yellow, I've been told to do it as a joke a lot of the time. It's like, hey, do this, it'll be funny to see how you do. I played originally with blue line, so I am like quite comfortable with blue line. Blue line I liked because you can run and gun basically. It was quite nice. But red line is stronger than blue. It's just a pretty much undeniable fact. So that's why red is preferred, and I now use red. And I think the main attraction to blue for me was the ability to move while attacking, which you don't get with red. However, you do get it if you're using like penetrating shot, blood arrow. I'm pretty sure exsanguinate as well. Blindside, I think you can move as well. There's a couple of skills where you can still move, and it's like, okay, so my big appeal isn't as big an appeal now. And while it isn't super practical a lot of the time, especially in raids and stuff, like it is good, but it's also, you got to rely on other people's timing. Setting up in red line, like a really good Heartseeker, you know, like a camouflage plus focus plus whatever that other skill is, I can't remember, that sets up like a guaranteed crit with whatever, like extra damage. Like setting that up is really satisfying. And I love being able to like set up one big shot of damage, but it is a bit difficult to do it in group settings, because if you got like 4 hunters and you've all got to do it roughly at the same time, and the only thing. That's like when I'm doing these bosses, I'm like, cool, let me just one-shot the boss real quick. Okay, I'm pretty sure for this one we have to like... Yeah, we have to build bone idols. And we've also got to find one more orcish supplies, which is apparently down here. So let's go, or up here. So let's go do that. I'll tell you what I really wish they would rework though, but I never see them properly doing. War steeds. I just think it would be good. But for them to redo War Steeds, what they would have to do is use War Steeds in new content. I think that's the only way War Steeds would end up having any sort of rework done to them. Because there's no point in them going back. Like, from their perspective, they have to, like, be working on new stuff. So they would have no point in working on old content that a lot of people don't even, like, use when it's usable. Where's my bone stuff? I need my bone idols. There's a good location for a bone idol. And then, in theory, I can spam delete for the final one, which is located up here, so I didn't even have to. It's fine. Okay, sorted. Let us then try to leave and see what the next quest is. Because, yeah, what belies beneath the hills? In theory, a sample of corruption is the next quest. But Hidden Lieutenants, Orcish Tunnels, and Tower of Teeth are all quests at the end of the quest line on here. So I don't know how it actually is ordering things, but I'm still guessing that I should have Sample of Corruption, Lethal Lava, and Tainted Feed, Weapons Out of Hand, which I know we definitely haven't done, because I know exactly what those quests are. But we shall see. I should also slightly clean up my inventory while I'm here. I'm sure that's a good idea. Oh, yeah, that's also why I was supposed to do my inventory, because guess what? When you finish quests, you get items. And guess what if you can't do if you don't have space? Take said items. Yeah, Sample of Corruption, leave a lava weapon out of hand. Okay, so I don't have Tainted Feed. Interesting.
Faith alone will not stop the enemy. Let us hope you bring glad tidings, friend.
Do I just open up the 101s? Probably best if I do. Also, I should just open these up. Let me just open those up and then I just deconstruct them because I have no use for them. I don't have another character on here that will benefit from them, so I don't really see the point. Those are bound to me, so is it worth having them? They're delving, so I'm in theory holding on to them. Oh, these are the Gondor renewed stuff, so I just want to get rid of those. Yeah. And those I'm sorting out at some point. Yeah. Cool. I got it. I understand. Okay. So, back to Skroink. Collect poisonous goo, gather orc weapons, and collect water samples from Skroink, which is not a quest I enjoy, the collecting water samples. It's not exactly the funnest quest in the world, because there's not really much indicator for you. So, fingers crossed, we can get this done quickly. I think it might be easier not having to also have the threat or the concern of enemies like non-stop attacking you. One less thing to concern yourself about. And then all I need to do is kill 8 enemies to start with. Oh no, he didn't drop one. So not guaranteed drop. This should be an area. Just checking stream is all fine. My internet is so bad that I'm unable to look at my own stream. Okay, now I need to just stop attacking enemies. I know it's my natural reflex, it's just to hit things with magic, but not actually magic, but magic. This is a good sample to collect water. Good spot to collect water, not sample. Right, now this way should have some water. Cool. I don't know if the end does as well. We shall see. Nope. I do need to kill some of these though. I think. Oh, it's one of these. I remember now. Knew it couldn't be that simple. The worst type of quest. I actually have to interact. Ugh. And what was that? Foe Slayer of Skroink. I actually really enjoy the way that the Wastes does their Slayer. Because it's by location, not by type of enemy. I would rather it be like kill 100 enemies in this area than it be kill 100 maggots. Because at least I can just stay in one place. It makes it, I don't know, more consistent. I don't really think... I think they just do it for this area, and that's kind of it. And then you go, that wasn't a good idea. I think it's a good idea. I wish they continued. So it won't be any in there, because that's like the fellowship-y area. With the previously million morale doors. That took way too long to go through. Now, what are they? 396,000, so still decently bulky. Probably got more morale than the Black Gate does. Wouldn't be surprised. See, I think directly after this, though, like from looking at it, I think after this. No, okay, maybe not. Trying to work out. So taking a thief, weapons out of hand, that's those quests, these quests that we're doing now. Tower of Thief we've already done. Then we got Towering Overseers, Dangerous Pit, Dangerous Trap, Orders from Beyond the Gate, Quickening the Decay. Have I not already done those though? Were they not in the Surveying the Moranon? I mean, we'll find out in a minute. It's not going to take that long. Okay, so that's the exit. Do I go left or right? But one more spot. One more sample of water for us to find. It's going to be the hardest part of the entire quest. I've definitely picked up from here. But then I think I went left there. So if I go this way... that takes me back around that loop. But then if I go down this way, maybe we hit an extra thing. If not, I'll go that way back through and just keep an eye out, because I know I've definitely gone this way now. Hey, there we are. See, it probably doesn't trigger over there, and that's probably why. I think the only problem I have with playing my Runekeeper, compared to like most other classes, is just the lack of run speed boost. And because I'm not a high elf, which I normally am, I don't get my passive like 25% or whatever it is. Which means I'm so slow. Comparatively, it's slightly annoying. I could probably make little thrusters on my boots, right? Is that not a viable idea? I think it works. What DPS would I recommend for a new player? So generally what I suggest for a new player to get started is either Hunter or Champion, depending on your preferred playstyle. really. They're both relatively easy to get used to. Very decently good damage, like not the highest DPS, but I'm pretty sure Hunter was like highest DPS for a while. But yeah, Hunter if you're ranged, Champion if you're melee. Hunter also has a bunch of extra like useful utility sort of things for new players. So like you got guide skills for teleporting to different areas, campsite for healing, run speed boost for yourself and everybody. That's just a consistent one. Just a bunch of stuff. So like I would generally suggest Hunter over Champion, but it's totally dependent on your preferred playstyle. Just because Champion doesn't really get those extra utilities. It's the only real extra thing. That's why Warden is the like nice culmination of both. Because you also get travel skills. Yeah, I feel like Mini can be a little confusing. But yeah. I guess Mini is also there. I think I just haven't spent enough time personally with a Minstrel. Like, yeah, I've got a max one, but honestly, how I got him to max is just through like missions through a different character. So I don't really think it, he's not like a properly leveled character. So I haven't actually properly leveled one up yet. So I still need to get used to him. So yeah, I don't really have as much of an opinion on Minstrel. I think Minstrel has my favorite animations for a class. That's for sure. Actually, that might change because Mariner's got a pretty good one. I think RK can be a little confusing, but RK is really... I think RK is a nice casual class because it's very like self-sufficient, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend it straight away. Like when I was saying earlier about if I was going to join like a leveling kinship sort of thing, I'd probably go RK just because like runestones and all that. And then yeah, Lawmaster I just feels like Lawmaster just always feels weak to me for some reason, right? It just feels like the damage doesn't scale as well as it should. I think generally through like even just my casual playthroughs, I've struggled more with Lawmaster than I have with any other setup with classes. And then Mariner, I'd like weirdly feel too powerful. So I don't know about that one. Though to be fair, I've not got very far with Mariner. Yeah, my Mini needs a little bit of loving. The problem with my Mini is I played Mini and then I was getting used to it, and then they changed the like trait trees and stuff, and I was like, I'm confused now. Yeah, it also depends on like what you want to be. Like if you're raiding, then you different expectations than if you're just playing casually. That's why I don't like raid with my burglar, for example, because it's like I want to play red, and most people expect not that. Wait, is it red? Most people want yellow arcades, right? Yellow burglars, right? I think. I don't know. I haven't raided in a while. I think one of the reasons I don't raid as much as I could is because when you're playing like when you don't have a group to raid with, and when you're just joining in with, you know, just random raids that are in, you know, LFF and stuff, is when I'm streaming, it kind of just like takes away from it, because I'm spending more time waiting for the raid than I am actually raiding a lot of the time. And I feel like I can't go and do anything while I'm doing it. There's not much I can do while I'm waiting for the 12th person to show up. So really like halts the stream. I think it's different if you had been like, hey, go, at 7 o'clock we have a raid, meet up and we're good. Like that's different. When it's like, oh, I'm gonna wait and see if 6 more people show up. I mean, I generally play yellow. I don't know if necessarily yellow is the best. Yellow or red are both like fine. I personally prefer yellow. But yeah, red's also fine. You like easily. It's like Hunter as well. Red and blue are both like fine. Like you can get through. I've played to completion with both red and blue Hunter, and I have played with both red and yellow champion. Not blue though, because blue is tanky. So we're not having any quests. I think I don't actually know what's like preferred in raids. Again, I have yellow. I feel like I just prefer yellow. I think with the old legendary system, I was red for a bit, but yeah. Okay, so Thorindol's Enemies Beneath the Mountain. That was a fellowship.
You hear my plight?
So why have I not unlocked thingy? Quest to open up Skroink Resource Dungeon. Lies beneath, involving Skroink. How to open the daily Skroink Resource Dungeon. Enclaves in the Deep. Ah, okay. So it's the thing that we were picking up earlier. I'm at. I just need to check something. I can't. It can't. Confused.
Be wary, my friends.
Yeah, because that's the Slag Hills. So maybe I've got to do that one first. I don't want to get too far ahead because the whole point is I wanted to unlock the solo to check it, and then with this fellowship ones, we're gonna log into Feyrand and duo it up with myself. I'm just confused. Because, yeah, I know I haven't unlocked the Fellowship ones with Feyrand, so I know I can't have done all this, but I think I did kill 20 enemies in the Slag Hills. The problem is I've done this so many times with, like, Renaborn, Feyrand, Tarvelard, now with Zia, and I'm pretty sure I tried it with another character, that it's kind of all melded into one, that I'm like, I don't know which character I did that with, or not. I think Kestor's also started some stuff here, but Kestor's on level, so it probably hasn't done anything. On level, well, 106, and also less powerful than Feyrand still, because Feyrand's he's too strong. Can't control him. Let us see. Yeah, open. Yeah, it says that. I think it's specifically looking at evolving solo. Yeah, breeder of poison, timed, repeatable. I mean, we'll find out in 5 enemies' time, so we'll just have to see. Oh, to be fair, there's a load of enemies. I think I was supposed to pick up the slag hills at the first bit because it's like you're going to kill 20 enemies throughout the time. So why not pick it up now? But that would have made sense, and therefore that's why I haven't done it. Because it would be a somewhat clever idea. I'm going to really hope there's an enemy between me and the camp. I'm just hoping I find one. Just anything. A crawler. Anything. Please. My tab key is gonna break. Okay, cool. Found something. Cool. Let's get on our horse. Yeah, I'm not doing the fellowship ones now. I'm going to do those in a minute. So my plan is I want to unlock the solo ones first, and then me and Feyrand, so I'm going to log into Feyrand, are going to go through and do the Langruten stuff. Because yeah, I don't want that. I want the solo ones. That's what I'm after right now. But I don't know why it's not unlocked. Hey, how we doing? I know there's a quest I haven't done, but I don't think it's the like difference between having it and not, because I'm pretty sure I didn't do it on some characters, but it could be. Let's see there. That's interesting. The wiki page for Thurendal actually doesn't have him in the Camp of the Host. So I can't just see all his quests. I know there's a quest in here. And I know it's this thing, but I don't think I can pick it up. Oh, maybe? But I don't know if that would be the difference. I mean, if not, we'll just go back and continue on with this stuff, and hopefully that leads us to something. But at least, like I said before, you know, it's kind of a lot easier because we don't have everything attacking us. We can just kind of meander through, pick up what we need and leave. Oh, you're like on the opposite area. That's awkward. But I'll have a look at landscape stuff and see what it did or didn't do. Yeah, it might be Foundations of the Artifacts. Like, that is part of this quest line and is not what I've done. Or I haven't done it, so maybe we'll just hope this is the one quest that fixes it. Only other thing, I don't know if I've done Tainted Feed. But maybe doing this then leads into having Tainted Feed for some reason. I don't know. Oh, I got a pocket item. Still not fully used to... I'm gonna, fingers crossed, just hope the Gondorian artifacts are there. I'm still not used to like the lowered stats on some items. I'm looking at this and going, oh yeah, that's like level 50. Oh wait, no, it's not. Actually, I probably would have been around 85, honestly. But still. Weirds me out sometimes. Oh, literally, see? I knew it would be here. I knew going further in was just a fruitless endeavor. And then hopefully I just go back to him and he's like, oh, by the way, you want to do some stuff? You want to go quest a little bit? Do an instance for me? Okay. It'd be annoying if this is it, because I know that quest, or I knew that quest was there. It didn't let me pick it up. And then, like, yeah. If you're not gonna let me pick it up, don't get annoyed when I don't complete the quest. Oh, I'm stuck. Stuck on stuff. Right.
Will you help
Are you
bear my
now...
burden, friend? Will you hear my plight?
Why? Why'd you do this to me? Okay. So, hide traps in rubble piles, and then I've also got to defeat overseers. So, now I've got to go back exactly where I just was, so that I can... These guys, why don't you just ask me to do everything while you're there, right? Just be like, oh, and also this. And then I'll do it all in one big go, and then I'll come back, and I'll be amazing. And then I don't have to go back and forth. Like, please? At this point, surely you know you can, like, believe me that I'm going to survive. So you'd have to be like, oh, let's just, like, slowly build the difficulty up. Oh, punch me microphone. I don't know about the rubble piles. I mean, the overseers will be, like, relatively easy because it's just kill 4 enemies. Obviously, depends if I can get to them. But, oh, and then I've got a load. I knew I was missing a quest about destroying these. I just kind of assumed I did it because I did that thing, like I always say, where I just don't pay attention, I attack everything and just assume I'm done. But yeah, okay, this totally makes sense, right? Cool. So now I've got this quest line, and then that means, hopefully, we'll be fine after this. Destroy those. What else do I have to do? So burn banners, destroy those things. I don't know if I have to defeat these guys, but I will get part of the deed for it, so why not? I think the banners will be the one that's a problem. Thinking about the last time I did this. But I also don't know how much of that was doing the banners, but also having to kind of like try not die to warp leaders and stuff. Hey, there we are. Some Host of the West rep. That's another thing as well. Like, I'm so focused on rep for Host of the West that I'm worried about, like, how many quests is it going to take me? And I need to remember that I am gonna, at some point, get all the Slayer deeds done, and I should do those first, because that's gonna help my rep along decently large amount. Because So it's 700 rep per. That's like a lot when you add it up. It's only a problem because I've got to get celebrated. And I have to get it for my cloak. That's like the main big thing. Right. So, one more support beam, a few more bits of rubble. We have all the banners here to work with, and then 2 more overseers. So yeah, and then 1 more thingy. That should be fine. So yeah, like I kind of expected, probably going to be banners at the end, because I don't need to defeat any more war leaders. I don't know if there'll be any overseers over here. That's 8, 9, 10. Please. Thank you. Oh, and there's my final crude structure. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Right, so there's at least 1 overseer, which is good. So I'm hoping by the time we walk back through, there'll be another overseer having respawned, if we don't find one over here. It completely depends on how far they want to spawn, because it looks like banners are sorted, because it's only 2 left. Yeah, I'm pretty sure going any further down is not going to be particularly useful, because it's just going to be all the slugs and lava, and then it'll just be the fellowship-y area. Hey, quests of the Slag Hills completed. Perfect. Hero of the Slag Hills, 2,000 virtue experience. Loyalty has been increased to 85, which is nice. Slowly building up that. I'd like to get it to, well, 86 is relatively soon. 500. Very, very soon. I guess one slight concern when I'm hoping on respawns, luckily there's one here, but because we are killing stuff quicker, we haven't like given as much time for stuff to respawn as we would have on other characters that are closer in level. But it should be fine. Yeah, I'll worry about all this stuff later, because again, I'm going to get a majority of these done alongside Feyrand at some point. Though normally what I'll end up doing is I'll put a Slayer Accelerator on Feyrand and I won't do it on Xia, because like, So I probably won't actually complete all that much, but I do need to like do a few deeding sessions on here at some point. Need to get all their Molotro points. I hope that is the last of it. I hope I am not sent back here again. I don't think I will be, but I have lost track of all the quests that have been required of me so far, so I actually genuinely am not sure. I mean, I'll get sent back here at the very least for the fellowship, like the actual questing, but like the instance. I mean, that's not what I mean. I meant like, oh, it's really weird. Why can I not mounted combat skill here? Feels very odd. I haven't noticed that before. Okay, so that's those unlocked. Enemies beneath the towers. Repeatable, kill those, blah, 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 blah. And then we've got this one.
Let us hope you bring glad tidings, friend.
So yeah, I'm kind of slightly curious. I mean, we're going to have to log into Feyrand now anyway, just because we're going to have to pick up the quests. but I am curious on if it'll let us sort of just like piggyback onto this. When we get loaded up eventually, please. Please, game. I believe in you. It's probably because I auto-fought out. It's like, nah, not allowed now. Okay. Fayrand is in the No Man Lands. I don't know. No, he is not at the Slag Hills right this second. He is over at the camp of the host. But let's make our way over. And have the game crash midway through, so let's not. You've been pretty good at not crashing on me on loading screens as of late. I'm not gonna lie. That's just is. Fayrand has come online. Your friend Fayrand has come online. Is he though? He's currently on an advertisement. Okay. So, up. Can't even load into it. There we go. It did not like trying to capture this. These massive amount of frames, 24 frames per second. It's cinematic.
These are troublesome times indeed.
I'm sure going into an immediate loading screen is probably not the greatest idea. Okay, so Zia is here. So because Zia is not, I'm not that fussed about like losing the quest. I'm gonna try and pick this one up.
Glad tidings, friend.
Okay, you cannot enter this instance in a group, so that answers that question. So I'll cancel that quest. I'm sure it'll just be a 11-hour cooldown. Yikes. Not quite what I was going for, but what I want to do is we have the Langruven stuff, and on here on Fayrand, I also have those quests. So basically, what I want to do
will not stop the enemy.
Is pick these up, and I'm just gonna do a /follow on Zia, and basically, I'm just gonna do the quests on Zia and have Fayrand benefit, because these are Fellowship. This is probably the closest I can get to that, really. Because they're not, are they Small Fellowship? No, they're not even Small Fellowship. Small Fellowship I could probably deal with. That's like 3-player, you know, content. Whereas Fellowship is designed to be 6-man. So yeah. Even though we're strong, we're not that strong. Also, trying to do ranged for this is going to be, like, horrible if I wasn't on a somewhat ranged attack character. Doing any of these on, like, just champion must be painful. Just because of the things you have to attack from ranged. Anyway, so we have to find the horses, defeat the Kundala Tower Guards, and destroy supply tents and stuff. The only big problem we're going to have is every single thing that we're going to go against is going to aggro Fayrand. And I do have a res, so that's fine. But we can't be as sneaky as before. I mean, I can see that being doable, like, for most of it. It's just the Tower Guards, I think. It's the same reason I hated, like, Warband content with Burglar. Try and do anything ranged on Burglar is just, like, pain. All you have is, like, throw knife. Good thing, though, is I am getting some, hopefully a decent reward track progress on Feyran today. And not that I need it, but I should be getting recipes. I don't think I've got any on here, but on Feyran, I think I picked up a few recipes already. Yeah, provisions and armor enforcements. So, cook and metalsmith. I should really, I guess maybe not. I should really be going around and doing, like collecting the materials and stuff, like the resources. I really don't think it's a big deal. Also, please don't lag. Lag is just not a thing that I can deal with right now. Like, so good. I moved my volcanic runestone to a different area than when I summoned it. You've had the opportunity to lag any other location today. And the one where I'm legitimately worried about Feyran dying is where you decide to do it. Let me just heal it. Like, I don't think I'm gonna die. I just think Feyran's gonna die. Also, I'm concerned. Are you gonna... Okay, that's good. The trebuchets do count on Feyran. I don't have to tab in separately. That's good. Oh no, sorcerers. I just hate what they do to my screen. Having such a nice life, just sat there on his horse that's now dead. How could you do that to Saruman's horse? I don't even know what... So I know the horses, but when am I just destroying trebuchets and supply tents? Okay, no, it wouldn't work. I was thinking for a second if it would still give me the credit if I was super far away and just out of aggro, but I don't think it would. Plus, I still have to kill stuff. Plus, again, these guys are on level for Feyran, so good reward track progress in theory. Right. Actually, how many is it? So I've got 6 trebuchet, well, 3 more trebuchet, 6 total trebuchet, and then 7 supply tents. That's going to take a little while. Especially when I do it this way with following, I can't be as like sneaky. I could probably stay out of aggro if I was on level. But, because obviously nothing's aggroing me by default, but I could probably stay out of aggro just by, like, being sneaky and going through areas. But that's not going to work when I've got Feyran, like, delayed following me. Right. Let's not deal with you. Because I want to get the horses first. I think that's maybe the better choice. And then worry about all the other stuff later. Hello, hello. How we doing? Oh no, everything's attacking me. Everything's following. I'm doing pretty good. Oh, I nearly aggroed that guy. I did not want to do that. I am doing good. We've unlocked our solo questing for this today, for this area, but we are on our way for the Fellowship instance, which is really the main reason I did this. I don't know if you have to unlock the Fellowship, the solo ones to get the Fellowship ones, but if so, if you don't have to, I could have saved myself a lot of time. But means I can be a little bit cheeky later and get Feyrand a little bit closer to moving on. It's gonna be awkward. I feel like we'll get close. I feel like we'll be like super close and get there pretty much at the same time as the expansion release, if I really push for it. But then I don't want that to happen, because then it'll feel really weird, because I'll have an expansion release to deal with and also a new content on here to deal with. So I might purposefully delay a little bit, like a week after. But then I'm gone the week after the expansion, right? I'm gone on the 15th. So I won't be streaming the 14th either. So that'll be a couple of days cut out. I have not. I have been recommended it. I might pick it up. I get paid on Fridays, so I might pick it up on Friday potentially. Not entirely sure though. I was saying earlier, I think the reason I've like not gotten fully around to it is just because it came out on Epic Games. I just kind of didn't notice. Like, I got people telling me about it, but I'm just like, eh. It's not because specifically it's on the Epic Games Store. It's not like I don't have anything against the Epic Games Store or whatever. It's just my client for Epic Games Store is so like broken all the time that it just always logs me out, and every time I start it I have to log in again, and two-factor authentication, and like, cool, I'm safe, but it's a bit tiring every time. I don't even know how much it is. How much is it? How much money am I spending? Oh, it's not actually that bad. £31 isn't end of the world. I was expecting it to be like, you know, 50, 60 quid. Like full release type situation. Should I pick up the 10? Whatever, I gotta go back here later. It's better to do it while I have some respawns happening. Come on. Come on, horse. It's weird that I have to like start the quest and then, yeah. Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, I'll wait. I'll still wait until Friday at the very least, but yeah, these guys are all going to aggro. Come on, horse. You know better than this. You could just, like, not go the aggro route. Oh, the emissary might not attack you, though. Might save me a little bit of hassle. So I'm so glad I chose RK for, like, my alt-helpy character. Because having runestones just makes it so much easier just to sit there. And I get, like, 3 damage sources. Wait, why are you confused? Why are you using anti-thingy? Is it because you think these are trying to attack you? It's confusing. Okay, it got hit and it's out of anti-exploit mode now, so you know, if you just gone a different way, you could have saved us a lot of fighting. Stop. No. I don't like this quest. Okay. If you go into exploit mode, and then guess what? He's gonna aggro all this lot. I hate this game. I hate this all. Purposely doing this to me. You know what? I'm gonna preempt it. I'm gonna attack him first. Like, I understand that they don't want their horse to be gone, but I think they're a little bit, like, bloodthirsty. Though, you could say the same for me. I'm preemptively killing them all, so... Okay. And then go in here, aggro them all, get this in. If I was redline, I'd be able to like pull a meteor down from the sky. Pretty sure that's an AoE skill. I think it is. Is it an AoE skill? I don't even know what skill it is. It might not even be on here. I think it is. I mean, Scathing Mockery is an AoE damage over time, which is quite nice. Combustion, is that what I'm thinking of? I think Combustion is the one I'm on about. I can't remember. It's been a while since I played Redline. Like, properly. Castor is my Redline. It's been a while. Oh! Oh, no, you just got attacked by the thing. Okay, cool. And then you're gonna aggro, and then it goes down this... Wait, no, are we in the right place? It doesn't go out the front, though, does it? Yeah, it comes up here. No. Stop. Actually, no, that's kind of good. Wait, what if I purposely... Can I just heal the horse? And wait for these guys to go by? It's actually a decent idea. Oh, no. Okay. Sure, that's a plan. Put down my runestones. Attack you up there. And the runestones do a majority of the damage. And then heal you. And then you come down here, and there I think there's one more enemy. Or two more enemies, I guess. Like one more set of enemies. More what I was going for, but... Cool. And then, please, just leave. Please, thank you. And I still have to kill 4 more tower guards and still do, what, 1 trebuchet and 5 supply tents. I could have been halfway on the supply tents if I had done that extra one. But at least the map should show stuff. I think this is possibly the hardest... not necessarily hardest, maybe most time-consuming set of 3. But I don't fully remember the others. I'm not going to lie. So I could be wrong. I wonder if we should also see if the roving threat's around, because the roving threat can spawn down here. But there is actually a quest which requires us to be there, so maybe we'll just wait for that one to see. We're actually just... I'm not even going to do that quest properly. I'm going to cheat it a little bit. It's not really cheating. It's just maybe not the intended way to play it. That's all I'm saying. Actually, the Catmaster one might take a bit longer as well. We'll see. No, don't aggro. Don't aggro. Leave us alone. He aggroed. I literally told you not to. One job. Just don't aggro. Speaking of not aggroing, yikes. Okay, well. That was not my greatest moment, honestly. But we survived, and we should probably not go this way because we'll probably just end up aggroing more enemies. I'm also a little bit concerned about getting Feyran stuck, so let's just do that. A little bit of fixing, and Feyran is no longer AFK because of it. So, 2 in 1. I'm gonna have to fight these guys, aren't I? He's got my favorite cloak, which again, I really hope that the new expansion maybe lets us get at some point. I think it's relevant to the area. All I want in life is that cloak. And then I'll be happy for the rest of my life. Can't believe SSG would deny me happiness for the rest of my life. Okay, so we're not too bad. Kill the emissary, which is also part of another quest later, but he'll respawn by that time. It's fine. And then I'm 1 tower guard, 1 supply tent, and 1 trebuchet away. And I know... Well, there's R2, and there's a tower guard. So... Perfect. And then, yeah, I'll just kill any tower guard. We'll run through the last things. And then we will see what our next quests are. Wanna use. Actually, I won't give that in just yet. Because I'll have to do it in like 2 anyway, so. Okay, and this is how I play Runekeeper. Just running backwards, attacking the enemy, and being fine. A dagger-led weapon scrap. I don't need it particularly, but I'll take it. I mean, I guess if Feyran dies, it's not the end of the world. Should I just heal him, though? Can I out-heal their fight? Like, their attacks? Maybe I can. I don't know if that's possible. It seems like it. Because, again, they shouldn't actually aggro me. I mean, they will, because I'm with Feyran, but... All I gotta do is put down a couple runestones. And then I now have less morale than Feyran. And then they'll just go deal with that. And then we just get out of aggro real quick. I don't see anything wrong with that, and I can't do that because I'm in combat. Oopsie daisy. Oh, the lottery store will be unavailable on Tuesday, October 31st because of maintenance. I wonder if that's related to people just saying they couldn't get on the Lotro store just now. Oh, I can get that. Never mind. Okay, we're now out of combat, so let's just give those two in and then jump on Feyrand, who's like very laggy and jumpy. No. I've just found out the worst thing of my life. I've just gone on Feyrand and I haven't done the escape. I haven't rescued the horses as Feyrand. Oh no. Why did every other quest worked? I assumed it would work. Oh no. Oh no. Now I have to... Damn it. It's actually really annoying. Like, unironically, I'm quite annoyed right this second. So thank you for that. There's got to be a better way. I think if I go through the way that we left, I mean, it's fine, kind of, but it's still annoying. Yeah, if I go through this way, I think I'm fine. Okay, I've learned my lesson. Check things. I might be able to sneak by for the first half, but getting here... like, I have to fight. Like, that's just how it works. I mean, the tower guard I can probably just get past without too much issue. Yeah. Is it because I'm on a goat and therefore I didn't find the horse? Is that the reason? Is that what we're going with? I haven't spent all that much time with Brawler, honestly. Where am I being attacked from? So I honestly can't really give too much information on it. And I actually don't know what they used as in raids at the minute. Because when it first came out, I was like, I don't think anybody really knew what it was supposed to be. I'm assuming red is DPS and then blue is tanky, right? Yeah, there's not much Lotro HQ information. I think it depends really on just... People will generally say. The thing is, there are a lot of DPSs, so I think it makes sense that they'd be more tanky in that regard. I think they also got more morale per vitality. So that would also make sense. It's like... If you ask for DPS, you're going to get hunters galore, champions galore, etc. Whereas if you want tanks, you've got kind of a less bigger pool, so you probably find more luck as a tank in groups. Okay, Feyrand, interact with the horse. Okay, I should just be able to jump back on here now, not really concern myself, and then like everything should just work as it was before. Except the lag. That... Actually, no, we had that last time as well. Okay. Can you not aggro them? Thank you. I thought I might have just killed them all last time, but I think it just didn't do that. God, he's fast. Can't keep up. Okay, I'm really curious as well this time if it's going to do the same thing where it went into anti-exploit mode. So I'm not going to attack anything. Yeah, it does. Interesting. Well, good news. I'm definitely going to get partially Foe Slayer completed. At the very least. I don't know how much total, because it's a 200-400. So I'm definitely not getting advanced done today, at least. Even doing advanced is going to just take a while. Like, I'm going to have to genuinely sit down with just mindlessly sit down, watch something on a screen that I'm not really fully paying attention to, and then just sit here for like a couple of hours. Oh no, you idiot horse! Why would you do this? I've used all my AoE. It's fine, I'll heal you. No! Okay. Horse. Oh my god, the horse is actually... No! No! Why? Okay, the horse was doing fine, and then I finished the fight. So technically it's my fault, but the real fault is the way the AI reacts to combat. Because the problem is, if horse is here and gets into combat here, right? And I drag the combat over here, it's just going to return to the place it got into combat before it carries on. It has no... It's not clever enough to work it out, which is annoying. It's the only reason it got back into combat. I mean, luckily, the heals on this thing is ridiculous. But, rather annoying. It's gonna aggro these, isn't it? Yeah. I guess the one benefit of having just done it is I know what it will and won't aggro. But I think it's safe to assume it will aggro whatever it can out of spite. I wonder if I went ahead and like lured the enemies away. Like, if I went all the way through and just lured the enemies, got them to aggro me first. I guess the tower guards would be the problem still. That's probably why they're there. Why? The most annoying thing is I've got to kill some of these battle cat and cat masters and stuff later for an extra quest. I'm not going to be able to find any in a minute because they're all here now, but the moment I actually need them, they are going to straight up disappear. Okay, I didn't know what you were going to aggro. Why would you attack the... Why? Okay, cool. Bomb, bomb. Wait, where's my runestone? Oh, it is there. That means my horse is fine. Also, I'm one enemy away. This is my last enemy for this deed. I don't know if Feyrand has the deed yet, but I do. So, there you go. I mean, it makes sense. I probably should have killed exactly the same amount of enemies. Because I've never come in here without... Zia. Before I somehow get out of here and it goes, you know what? You didn't actually save the horse. You know what? Okay. So let's do that. And then I'm just going to swap over to Feyrand and please complete. Okay. I thought it genuinely like just disappeared and didn't actually trigger. That would have been so painful. I actually might have just given up if that happened. Not even joking. I need to catch up, which I will, because Zir is slower than Feyrand. But I should probably also just get on my horse in general. Boom, boom, and back on here. So, officially, we are done with that trio, and then we've got to go back for six more quests. I think there's 9 total. So, yeah. Also want to double check where we're at with that deed, because I wonder if all of them counted. I sure hope they did. Wastes. I am 9 enemies away from Foe of Langruven. So apparently 9 enemies were far enough away that I killed them without it affecting me. Or I went over at some point without Feyrand for some reason, which I don't think I did, but whatever. Okay. Now we have the battle cats, the emissaries, and the war party. The war party is like the easiest one, so we should be fine. So let's pick those up on here. So battle cats, 6 battle cat masters, and 12 battle cats, because there's 2 per one. Uruk emissaries 8, and then the Black Numenorean emissary. I know where he is. And we are following, that's good. And then the war party entering here, which is also potentially a roving threat location. So what I'm going to do is I think we'll go through the main gate like we did before the first time. I know the Black Numenorean ambassador is there. And then maybe we'll just kill what we see here. See if battle cats are here most likely. We'll go to the raiding party, which I think is like 5 minutes. Chill out there because we don't actually have to do a lot of fighting. If you know what you're doing. And then we go from there. That's so weird. But check what I just did. Okay. Give me 1 sec. Yes, that makes sense. Okay. Do I? No, I'm gonna dismount and we'll do it properly. I was gonna potentially just run through like we did when we came out, but I don't think it's worth doing. And in a couple enemies' time, I also should get my deed on Feyrand. I actually don't know how many enemies. We'll find out in just a second. We're probably not that far away. I mean, it's probably the best for starting. There is, I think you can get higher DPS melee, but it involves like a lot more of a complicated class, basically. Your best, safest bet is like champion, because it's just I think people can rely on you just to know. Like, it's easier to understand, therefore more people are likely to get it, which means you don't have to be as, like, prove yourself as much, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Why are you all knocking me out? This is not what I want to happen. Like, I don't know if Warden does actually get higher DPS than Champion, for example. I assume it's possible, but it's a lot more of an involved process. Wow, this is not what I expected from this. Right now, to my knowledge, two-hand is more damage. Last time I looked at it. For early game, it doesn't really matter. Like, early game, you'll get a lot more one-handed swords. So you're probably better off early game just going like with whatever the highest damage is. But once you get to your legendary item, because your legendary item is literally at 45/50, you get your weapon that will be with you until the end of the game. It's better to choose your two-handed. Right. Well, I killed an Uruk emissary as well, so that's good. Oh, you're attacking my runestone. Cool. Never mind. Right. So now we've done the, like, bigger, like, single enemy thing. We will make our way over to the war party. And presumably what I was going to do hasn't been fixed. I don't see why it would have been fixed. It's not like it's actually a bug. It's just being slightly clever. Also, this content is old enough that I don't expect them to have made any changes in, what, the last 2 months? Is there any... No? Okay. I need to be really careful, actually, because you can fail this quest if you run away. I think I... No! Okay, so that was too far away. Oh, I hate my life. There is a way or a place you can just, like, AFK. Or maybe I just... Oh, no. Is it? I can't remember if it was that or if it was... Okay. Well, I have an idea. Feyran's dead, which actually helps my idea significantly. Okay. Let's return and try something a little bit different. So I have a lot more maneuverability as Feyran. So where am I? I'm there. So I'm going to go Camp of the Host. And then we're going to go Slag Hills. Then I'm going to muster Zia back. That is probably better for us in terms of movement. Also, 47. Yikes. Do better. That's a really weird way for me to go. It's fine, though.
These are troublesome.
So, back to the Slag Hills. Also, want to open that up. Universal Ingredient Pack. And 20 Virtue Experience. Useless. Cool. Mustering bringing Zia here. Zia has heard my summons. Pick
Faith
that one up.
alone will not.
It's a bit of a silly thing to do, honestly. I should have just bunkered down and dealt with the problem. But I thought I'd be clever. Yeah, because if you look at Zia right now, these guys are part of that quest. They're just not attacking. Because why would they? They've got nobody to aggro. Okay, let's pick that quest up again.
Faith alone will not stop the enemy.
And attempt number 2. I wouldn't mind if it wasn't such a trek. Like if the quest person was like here, like just outside. Oh, you can't even see my mouse, but like just outside, probably wouldn't mind. But why can't you see my mouse? It's very weird. But yeah, such a long trip. Wait, what? Someone in LFF just put stairs level 150. I'm like, whoa, we're a little bit early. Oh, I've just actually come to the realization of I have to level up multiple characters now to 150. I mean, so does everybody, but like, that's a pain. Right, I'm gonna be really stupid. Oh, I'm like lagging though, so let's hope this goes the way I expected it to. Or better than I expected to. Because Feyrend I can heal, we've proven this point, and I can put down runestones to distract. And also I can res Feyrend as well. So I'm hoping, ideally, like kill this guy because I can't really get away with it. I was kind of hoping just to run kind of straight through. And then maybe kill what I need to kill. Because I still have to kill these guys. So that's actually beneficial to me. Oh, there's all the enemies that I just made follow me. Because yeah, again, Feyrend dies, no big deal. We have the power. We have the technology. No, don't aggro. Don't accidentally aggro a random person. I might have to kill this archer because he's probably getting in my way. And so did the guy up on the tower. How fun. And then we're going to do this properly this time. Ranger's armor reinforcement recipe. Metasmith. So many recipes and I don't need them now. Maybe one day in the future. Right. Now, I do want to just, like, go as close as I can without actually... Cool. This is what I was trying to do, but I misremembered. So these guys won't aggro me up to, like, probably here-ish. I mean, it probably is a decent idea because, you know, these count as the Slayer Deed, but I'd rather not, quite frankly. I am more than happy just to sit here for 4 minutes. Just not It's 4 minutes of fighting versus 4 minutes of not, and I'll take the not. The problem is, what do I do in those 4 minutes? What I will do is I'm gonna quickly run off, probably refill my drink and everything, and I'll be back probably within the 3 minutes. But hey, we have 3 minutes. I'll be back in less than that. Baby. We're back with 1 minute 20 to go, so 1 minute 40 to refill our drinkers. Not terrible. Also had to check how hot my computer was getting because the fan's going, but I like my computer running a little bit hotter at the minute because it warms me up, and that means that I have to put the heat on, which is fine. Not that bad. Yesterday was freezing though. I actually had to put my actual heater on, which I never do. It was absolutely boiling though. Or freezing, sorry. I wanted to be boiling, but I was freezing. 40 seconds. 4-0. And then yeah, we have what, 4 more sets of Catmasters to defeat. Hopefully they show up soon. And then the emissaries, and then we have to come back in a little bit. So what am I looking for? So I'm looking for this one. Yeah, so we're doing that, and then we've got the attack, the destruction, the war leaders. So the attack and destruction are repeatables, and the war leaders is not. Attack is kill 20. They've been defeated. Oh my god. The attack is kill 20 enemies. The destruction is destroy 15 tents and 15 banners, which is quite a long one. And then the war leaders is defeat the 2 war leaders, which it's kind of self-explanatory. Pretty obvious, that one, I would say. But now I gotta find emissaries. That's gonna be the bigger thing. The cats and stuff, they'll find us. I think there's an emissary up here somewhere. There is one. You are what I want, yeah? Uruk emissary. And I guess worst case, we do a loop around and we just keep killing the same couple of emissaries, but I'd like to find more than that. In fact, what does the map actually say? Orange is emissaries. So there's 3 hotspots for it. That's fine. And then the other guys just kind of wander about anyway. So if I attack you, it's better to attack the emissary because then I attack just what the emissary aggroes. Like, I don't have to aggro extras. Not that we're too worried at the minute. Honestly. The amount of salt and stuff dropping. Probably would have been better doing this instead of worried about all the crafting I was doing. Okay, so battle cats, I see. And also there, that's 2. Gonna have to aggro you anyway. Oh, refined Kandorian weapon parts. Wait, don't I actually... I do actually need some of these. Wait, where's Feyran? Feyran's dead. Wait, why is Feyran dead? When did that happen? Okay, I'm just gonna have to fight you and just defeat you and stuff, but... Yeah, why is Feyran dead? Feyran is only 1 battle cat down, though. And somehow I have an odd amount. I should have 6, but for some reason I've only got 5. What happened to you? Did you get stuck on something? I feel like I would have noticed him dying if it was like in a fight. Maybe. I don't actually know. Oh, well, good news. The Mortal Emissary is back. So that's good. I would like to automatically revive, please. Thank you. Is it just that the emissary didn't die and I moved on? Or is it just he's respawned quicker? I actually don't know. Either way. Yeah, so if anything... I've done 3 and 4, or 3 and 5 on here, and then 3 and 4 on the other one. So no matter what, I'm still going to have to kill an extra set. I'm going to have to kill 7 sets. No matter what I do, so... That's fine, though. I'm just really confused what happened. There's an emissary there as well, so that's good to know. Why are you not aggroed? That's a very odd... This place confuses me. Okay, 5 out of 8. Oh, maybe this guy only has 1. So is there a guy that runs around with only 1 cat and that's why? Interesting. Why not though? I mean, in a world like this, you might have to be both. I like the idea though, you just got this one guy who's like, I don't have a fight, like I surrender. I think I would add a nice little something to the game. Okay, 1 more battle cat. I mean, there's a battle cat just there. Except Feyran has to kill 4 more battle cats, so I wonder what's going on there. It's not like the end of the world, it's just weird. Do you count? You do count towards the quest. But is there one that doesn't, one that does? Well, we won't be able to tell now. I'm just going to have to fight them and hope. But maybe with the emissaries, it's like... Because the other one, the Black Numenorian one was an ambassador. So I don't know how much of a difference that makes. But Are they just trying to say, due to them being orcs, they have to be fighters? I do like the things they've done, like in Good and Bad. I've said this before, that like the things where it's like they're not inherently evil just because they're a, you know, an orc or a goblin or what have you. Right, 2 more battle cats. So all the emissaries are counting, which is probably for the best. I think if the emissaries didn't count somewhere along the line, I'd be more annoyed. Whereas the battle cats are like, there's plenty. I can make up that difference. That's near enough every dead. I'll let you live if you give me your cloak. I'm just saying. No? Okay. One day it'll count. I've still got 2 more battle cats. These count, right? I'm not being stupid. Like, I don't know why it's not going up. It shouldn't matter if I'm getting attacked, like actually hitting them or not. It should just happen. So, right, I killed 2. Right, it counted. Good. So I need to kill 2 more emissaries. It's probably best that I'm actually following, but it's also probably best for us to go this way. I think there's one up here, maybe? Nope. Well, I'm fighting you now. At least these guys have less morale. They're not as annoying to kill. There's an emissary there. So let's loop around and get him. Problem is, I think the mustering horn is like a once every hour or something sort of situation. I guess one thing I could do is, because I won't get aggroed as Zia, I can teleport out as Feyrand and then just manually make my way out as Zia. Might be the safer option. Right, and then if I'm to be believed, there is somewhere up here another emissary, which means I can be on my way kind of out. I still want to try the idea I just had though. There he is. I'll even use that skill, which I don't ever use. I don't even have a sword. Before I leave, though, I better make sure that... First off, this sorcerer is annoying. But I better make sure that that is actually both of us completed, because I would hate for it to not count on Feyrand. Normally, I wouldn't be concerned, but considering how the 2 previous quests have gone, little are concerned. Okay, so Feyrand is done. Feyrand is going to make his way to the camp of the host as his own person. And then I'm just going to get on my horse and make my way out. I don't need anybody attacking me. We're all fine. Nobody's going to attack. We're safe. And then we got 3 quests left. And then that's my my whole idea for the night, for the stream completed. It's taking me a little bit longer than I expected, but I think 4 hours isn't the end of the world. Also 4 hours, well, 3.5 plus how long it takes us to do this next set. But that's also including me trying to work out that last quest that didn't want to like trigger. So
How may I help you, friend?
I don't think it's too bad. All right, Fairand's on his way via horse. There he is. He got there quicker than I did. Okay, finished that quest and on you as well. Cool. And let's pick up. So we got the attack,
Be
kill
wary,
20
my
enemies.
friends.
The destruction,
Evil
destroy
spoils
15 and
these
15.
grounds.
And then kill the
Will you
things.
hear my plight?
Let's get on our goat and let's actually pick them up on here. So the attack, kill 20
Be wary, my
enemies.
friends.
15
Evil
tents,
spoils
15
these
banners,
grounds.
and
Be
then
wary, my friends.
defeat the two
Ev-
boss
Will
characters.
you help bear my burden, friend?
And then we'll finally be free. I might try and go in this way and then immediately do the war leaders, because the war leaders will have enemies around them and will also count as themselves as foes. So that should, I mean, not that the foes one is going to take us that long. Destroying the tents and the banners is going to take forever. I do actually want to try something with that though. It's probably not going to work out, but I'm really curious if I could leave Faerand just somewhere outside of enemy sort of notice and then just run around doing that, and how far it would take. My only concern is both of them might have to do it. Like if I destroy one and it doesn't work on Faerand, do I then have to go find another one on Faerand? Because I'll be one out. Okay. My two foes already. I'm 10% of the way there. Okay, I'm actually going to leave Faerand over here for a minute. And I just want to see if... Just going to move him there, and I'm just curious. Like one tent is not going to be the end of the world. Just curious. Even if I, like, walk really far away. Okay, what if I'm, like, a good... 100 meters away. So I'm currently 100 meters away from Faerand, and it did count, but now I'm over 100 meters away. Okay, that didn't count. So I have to still be relatively close. But I don't have to be right next to him. And this banner still counts. Like, I can now burn this banner. So that answers two important questions for us, and I might be able to get away with a little bit there. Like if I leave him out here, I can get the banners there if I didn't have to kill enemies in it already. But I've already got killed 20, so it doesn't matter. But it's like that where the Black Numenorian ambassador is. I could just walk in there and he could stand outside without too much fault or like too much issues. Oh, you're a boss guy. No wonder you're taking slightly longer. I didn't even recognize you. You weren't even noticeable to me. And where's my other person then? Oh, you're there. Never mind. Found you. Please. Thank you. Look at that, we're already halfway through. 14 enemies. We don't even need to worry too much about the other stuff then. Okay. So 17 out of 20. We've done 3 banners, 1 tent. Tent, I think, is actually the one that takes the longest. Because the problem is each banner is its own banner, but each, like, 2 tents is 1 tent. So if they were individual, that'd be a little bit nicer. Or if you got rid of the bunch of 3 it gave you, then 3, that would also be kind of nice. But I guess not. Not impossible, it just takes a little bit longer. But at least we've done the other 2 already. Kill 20, destroy, or kill the leaders. Hello. That wasn't very nice of you. Can't you see my majestic goat? You know you shouldn't attack my goat. Oh, that aggroed someone. Please. Thank you. Come on. Do something. Finally. No tents there. Tents here. See, this is what I'm hoping for, is if I can go, like, here, right? Leave Feyrand. I'll destroy this guy. I wish it was like, there's an area in, like, Far Anorian, I think, that lets you just destroy the towers instead. That'd be great. Yeah, so that actually counts as me destroying a banner, and I don't need to be, like, right there in battle, and I can just bypass most of it. So it might take a little bit longer, potentially, but I should be on 3 and 5 just like he is. And yeah, I'm gonna have to kill enemies to get past, but it saves me fighting all of these guys. So I think it's a better idea. Oh, I did not mean to aggro you. That is not my intention. I'm so sorry. Please accept my apology in the form of lightning. Thank you. And it had to be a sorcerer, didn't it? So the annoying thing about ranged attacks sometimes is sometimes I don't mean to hit some of these guys, but I end up doing it by accident. Okay. Gonna follow you through here. Just sort of slink back this way. And then same again. Only problem with some of these is like the wandering enemies. Oh, I can't go past that. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to kill that guy anyway now, so it's fine. And I'll probably have to take you out as well. I know what aggro ranges are like. Way too high. You know what? Do that one. Feyrand will be of some use. Okay. So what are we on? 7 banners, 4 tents. Banner there. So leave you here. I take out this guy and take his spot because I'm very inconspicuous. If I come up here, I'm sure I'm within range. Obviously, if we're not, we just have to kill the enemies and get within range. But hello again. How are we? Again. Yeah, so I'm hoping 9, 10. Yeah, okay. I think... I don't know, actually, the distance. I'm only 25 meters away. I want to say 100 is where it broke. I want to say we were around 50 and it was still working. So I think 30 is more than doable. Only problem is these banners over here, potentially. We can work that out in a minute. How far away is that? Okay, okay. 75 meters, give or take, and it's still working. I realize you can't see the screen. I'm curious on these tents, though. It'd be really stupid if this works. Okay, that didn't work. We are now 92 meters. So we're at 74 meters away and it worked. 92 and we're not. So somewhere between 75 and 92, it stops working. I'm going to guess 75 and we were just super lucky. Problem is, Fayrand is now here. And I have to get through. And there's a guy attacking me. Of course there is. Fayrand, please don't die. I'm on my way. I'm going to heal you from afar. Please? Thank you. Okay. So my idea did work. So if we ever have to do this again, which actually probably we can't. This only works because we're both on the same quest. I wouldn't be able to interact with the tents if I did this on like another character. If I went on like Kestor and did the same. But I don't think any other characters I'm going to do this on. I think it's purely going to be a situation where if I do this, it's going to be when I'm like 140, 150. And I'm going to come back and do it. I'm not going to go out my way to do it on level. It just doesn't make sense for any other character. And yeah, once we get to 150, should be even easier to do. Okay, this is dangerous. Fayrand, just follow me. If I come over here and I just attack what followed me, I now have 2 spots to grab tents. Plus I can go over here potentially. The other one. Let's try that. There's one more banner. There's a banner there though. Okay, Kundalar Lord. I can do that. I can fight you. Oh, yeah, I know, I kind of expected that. So I'm 1 banner away, which is like right there, and then I'm 6 tents away. And what should happen is this will then, well, we already can see, but it's all over the other place, but we should then start be able to make our way over. You know, honestly, the actual lag has actually caused us genuine issues because I'm not attacking this guy, so I can't move on, and then these are going to aggro us. See? It wasn't the guys I was talking about, but it was the same type of guys. That's why I like having the runestones, because I can leave them and then the game will just catch up and go, oh, loads of damage. Even if I'm not physically able to attack in that moment. So that's another reason it's super, super useful. Right. Just checking. Oh, I am 1 tent away. I have not done 1 set of tents. That means somewhere over here we're missing a tent. Oh, yeah, no, I know that because it's the ones over here, right? It's the one where we noticed it was too far. I'm really hoping I'm like right in the middle. Yeah. Okay. I'm decently good at knowing ranges of aggro. I'm also very good at forgetting these guys exist. Thought I defeated you all. That'd be nice. Like, after you did that quest, maybe these guys just don't show up again. Slowly but surely destroy their defenses. So I'm guessing it's this tent here that's not been done for Feyrand. Yes. Okay. That's fine. So we'll take this guy out. Do that one. And then we're close enough where I can probably get away with doing these couple. Without Feyrand having to be involved. So what are we on? 10 out of 15. Huh, okay. That should count. He's still relatively close. I'm just wondering if I can get this one to count. That should count. It does. Good. And where is left? I need to be really careful because there is a guy right behind him. And I'm just a little concerned. Okay, there's one there. You just check on his health occasionally. Okay, let me just run around with a horse. So one there. I really hope there isn't one super far up here. But the problem is we entered from here. So it's very easily we could have missed something. Yeah, tents right there. Okay, right. So my hope is now, what I want to do is just be a little bit sneaky. And because I actually have control of him now, I'm hoping... Yeah, it's not going to work. Well, okay, we're just going to go for it. I'm just going to run to Feyrand. To Zia. Worst case, res. Best case, heal. And then, yeah, just... Actually, no, this works, because we'll go up to this camp, this tent, and then, yeah, we'll do the thing we did earlier, where I'll just go camp the host, and then I'll pull back. Because after this, should be our final thing. This does unlock 2 dailies, and honestly, as much as I want to get rep, probably not going to do these dailies unless they give me a ton of rep. These are giving me 500 right now, and I'm presuming that the repeatables are going to give me 500 as well. 500 is nice, but I don't know if it's this long a quest type of nice. Like, the time it takes me to do these and having to have Zia helping as well makes me less likely to want to do it on the daily. I'll sacrifice a couple of days later and not have to do this. Okay. Do that, and then double, triple, quadruple check that counts. because I do not trust. Apparently there's one there. Probably could have gotten that a little bit easier. But I think this one on the way back, we probably already cleared out of enemies because I think I aggroed them all. And it's closer to the way out. Have I got recipes? I wonder if it's worth getting rid of a few things for recipes. Okay, and I'm gonna go teleport myself to the camp of the host while I make my way out via horse. Cool.
Gondor needs
Slag Hills. I'm spending so much of my silver. Actually, to be fair, I should make a decent amount of money just from kills, right? I mean, am I even getting money from kills? I don't think I am. Well, hopefully the random trash stuff is enough to make a little bit of profit. Not that I'm particularly, like, strapped for money right now, but having a few extra gold here and there, I'm not going to say no. Especially with the expansion coming up, because I'm going to presumably have to reforge twice my weapon. Each weapon, so that's 4 reforges per character. Unless I sort of do the clever thing and wait till 146 and then reforge, but I'll probably reforge at 141 and then reforge at 150 because I get weird about my numbers being not, you know. I like saying it's a 150 weapon rather than a 146 weapon. It just feels weird. Okay. And with that, coming into here, we have... Wait, what? No, don't do this to me. Don't tell me there's more quests. Let's see. If you only want to unlock the crafting quest, you simply need the sequence "They escaped the war party of the war leaders." Interesting. So I could have skipped those. That's fun. I'm curious though. How to unlock fellowship. Waiting in the darkness, sorcerers in tower, unclear. Okay, so I do still have to pick these up. And I think I have to do these once.
Will you hear my plight?
And if I do these once, it unlocks the rest.
My friends. Evil
which is a bit annoying. But with Zia to help, I think we're fine.
Let us hope you bring glad tidings, friend.
The problem is I can't run in
my friends.
And sort of just kill them like I could with Zia. I actually have to kind of be somewhat clever about it. That's actually really annoying.
Hope you bring glad tidings, friend.
Let's get on my goat. Tower of Teeth is my least favorite out of the two, so I'll do that one first just to get it out of the way. So that's the Numenorian sorcerers and the war trolls, which is fine. And then, yeah, Mordor bruisers and orc overseers in Skronk. At least, well, I don't even know. Is that in Skronk? Mordor bruisers. That is like past the gate. So that'll be interesting. I'm also curious on where we're at in reputation now. So, host of the West. 21,600 out of 60,000. So we're not particularly close. We're less than halfway on this tier. Okay, I'm hoping I can just run in and not worry about a fight. Okay. Yeah, these guys, they're fine. Like, I'm not fussed about these. In fact, it's kind of good for us because I don't actually know where I'm at. So I'm on advanced and also enemies beneath the towers. Is that a quest or a deed? It's a quest. Not a quest I've picked up though on here, so I mean it doesn't matter. Probably picked up ages ago. I'm curious actually. Okay, I was like, I wonder if the wall counts as a foe. So I guess it does say enemies, so. That's good, because that quest will be an extra, like, little bit of rep then. That we don't have to worry about otherwise. And then, yeah, what I can do is, because I can muster over here, and I do have Slag Hills as a travel point, I can just, like, I don't know, maybe not every day, but, like, every other day do this quest. I think I would like to do the crafting instance daily, just because it'll get that foe quest done. Whereas one day I'm just gonna have to come down here and do some Slayer. Also, having the Fellowship ones does open up the actual instant Slayer deed a little bit more. Are you... No, I don't have to defeat you. So it's pretty much anything past here, I think. But may as well for the deed. Why not? So many drops. Okay, you're just a warrior, so we're not quite there yet. We still got a little bit to go. War leader. So you guys are fine. It's literally this line here, and then suddenly war trolls. So 10 of you should be fine. Once again, worst case, we res. So. Come on, die please. Please? Thank you. Also, if we do have Feyran die, he still gets credit if he's close enough, so we do still have that guy for us as well. Come on, I'm knocked out. Everything knocks me out all the time. Cool, and oh, refined Gondorian weapon parts. I wonder if we'll get anything actually fancy. I every time I see something teal, I'm like, ooh, cool. And I'm like, oh, recipe. No, never mind. Even though I'm not even looking for the Athelian, like, parts anymore. You'd think the war leaders would be part of this, but maybe not. I don't know. War leader, don't really care. It's a very, I feel like it's just long for the sake of being long at this point. but it was definitely... I definitely regret not doing this before the stat squish, because it was definitely like 100% a lot easier. Because they probably still had around the same morale, but obviously I was doing a lot more damage. So probably one of my biggest regrets is not doing it before then. Right, stop knocking me out. It's getting on my nerves. Right, one Black Numenorian sorcerer defeated. One Feyrand nearly dead. One me knocked out again. I know I said I could just res him, but it's a pain. So, if I can help it, rather not. Am I done with war trolls yet? I've only done 5. Oh god. I don't even know if I can interrupt that. I can maybe try. Nope. Like, I know it's coming. I can see him about to do it, but... I think I got him knocked out then. Did I just move it on to Feyrand, or was he aggroing Feyrand in the first place? I don't actually know. See, that's fine. I don't mind being thrown across the room. What I don't want is to be knocked out every 5 seconds. If you do it once every, like, 30 seconds when that's, you know, off cooldown, that's fine. I'm assuming all the Black Numenorian sorcerers are down there. Well, there's one there, I guess. This is my last war troll. I'm hoping that I don't have to aggro them. If I do, I'm just going to go like straight in, chuck down everything AoE, and then just sort of run out. I'm hoping there's just 4 down here, or 3 down here. Oh, I saw one. Where is he? He's there. So it is probably this guy, that guy, up there guy. Ah, okay. Being in a fellowship is actually kind of useful because I'm not even purposely breaking his defenses, which sometimes aggroes him. Or knocks him out or whatever. Okay, we'll just take this guy out then and move on from there. Come on, Static Surge. I want you to work, please. Preferably before the end of this fight. I mean, it's not really too helpful. Well, there we are. So once again, I think it's just easier for me to teleport out of here on Feyrand and just casually make my way out on Zir. Then, oh, I got refined onyx. Also, what are these? Nadheen boots. Okay, interesting. They had maybe another essence slot. I would think about it. But it's bound to account anyway. And I don't have anything might-wise on this character. If it was bound to account and on Feyrand, like my main account, then yeah, maybe I'd do it. But it isn't, so I can't. Okay. So I have to make my way out now. And then we'll go back to the Slag Hills. Unfortunately, I can't be on my horse for this. Oh, we gotta do 12 bruises. I thought 10 trolls was bad. I think the bruises are easier to kill. It's just I have to get through the door in the first place. I think that's the problem. But then it's only 2 overseers. So I think overall, I'm killing the same amount of enemies. Yeah, because 4 and 10. 12 and 2, that makes sense. This way? Right, let's... Actually, I think I'll give them all in at the same time. I don't know why, it just feels funner. But, how much rep are we even getting? 700. Okay, so we're getting, in theory, what, 2,800? So we might hit the 30k mark, which will be nice. I also have my tasks to give in still today, so that's another extra little thing. But yeah, we'll see. I guess the good thing about Skroink as well is because it's got multiple like routes through it, I can basically just go straight to the end because we know where it is, compared to this where you've got to go like linearly A to B, whereas I can just go, instead of going the long way around like the instance makes you do, I can do it a little bit clevery. I do not work Monday to Friday. Most of the time, so I work, normally I work Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Recently I've been doing Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. This week I'm doing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah. So I got today and tomorrow off. It's weird. I tend to, the only guarantee I have is really like weekends, because that's our busiest time, and then Wednesday mornings. So I'm always on the mid. I do 12 till 8 on Saturdays and Sundays, because that's like our busiest period of time, and I look after the arcade area, making sure all the machines work. So you want to be there in the busiest time where stuff is more likely to break. Makes sense. And then Wednesday mornings I start at 8 because I've got to count all the money and clear all the machines out and stuff. So those are my only like 3 guarantee, and that's just kind of where else I'm needed. So Monday night normally is delivery, so I sort out the delivery, but then I'm not here tonight, so and then Fridays is also a busy time, so I do a mid on that as well. But yeah, if needed, I always swap around. Or I'm asked to swap around, I guess. Not necessarily always offer. But that's why it's annoying sometimes, because it's not consistent. Always. So sometimes I just don't know how my week's gonna go. Reasonable. I'm not like struggling. I work more than everybody else though, so I don't know if that's why. Like everybody else I work with works probably like 10 hours, like 8 to 10 hours less a week than I do. So I don't know how they are, but yeah. It's funny, I literally said I'm gonna go the quick way and I went the long way. That's crazy. Crazy stupid. Because I don't get any benefit from attacking these other guys. Yeah, a lot of people like start on lower contracts and stuff. I just before like COVID lockdowns and stuff got my contract increased, so saved myself a little bit of hassle there. So otherwise I would have been furloughed with a lot less money. Okay, let's see how this fighting this is going to be. I'm hoping that I can just ideally run in, AoE everything, and then just kind of get out of there and go to the next one. So it might be a lot quicker because it's a smaller zone. Like if I do that and then this. It's an absolute mess, but in theory, I'm fine. Like, Feyran's gonna die. It's just inevitable, but again, res. And that, everybody, is why I like playing Rootkeeper. Now, obviously, if I was 105 on level, there's no way that would have happened. I would have died almost immediately, but yeah. I mean, Feyran died pretty quickly, and he's quite beefy in terms of morale. Obviously, he's not attacking or anything, but... So, yeah. This is meant for, what, presumably... Well, it's supposed to be 6, but... I would say at least 3 or 4. Most likely. Okay. So I did 8 bruisers, 1 overseer. Like, obviously, there's going to be 1 overseer in each. But I wonder if that means there's 16 in here, or if there's like another 8 in here, like 16 total. Or if it just means there's only going to be 4 in here. And there's going to be just a load more of the other types of enemies. Well, this takes longer than the actual fight. Okay. Get through. Yeah, these guys are going to be a bigger problem for us. Once again, Feyran very much dead. I might need to heal a little bit more. But luckily, self-motivation is a really good skill that has a really low cooldown if you expect, right? Please don't lag. Cool. And with that, Feyran is dead. I'm going to retreat from here. And Zia will make his way out. I'm going to once again, go to the camp of the host. Is that from the curator, right? I mean, the good thing at least is we know from past that it will come back, so just takes a while. I wish there was like a better known, like a proper rotation sometimes for being like, this stuff is coming now. Just a bit of a pain. Sometimes it feels very on a whim. Okay, let's...
These are troubled.
Slag Hills, and after what feels like an eternity, but is more like 4 hours, we are done with this quest line. Imagine how long it would take with not 140. Would have taken forever. I do want to get the recipes though. That is a thing. I don't really have much use for them. I did make a point of saying that, but I think I still need a couple of trades of stuff. So we'll see. But yeah, yeah, I think there's like a pet or something that I need to get. I can't actually remember. Okay, so we'll get those. And then, yeah, so we now have Skronk, Driver of Fear, and then we have Towers of Teeth, Guardian of the Teeth. If we go to Feyrand, we get the same... No! I'm guessing they... that's yeah, 21st of December, and I'm presuming 2nd of January 24. But they probably like copy pasted it from last time. But no. Why? Why does this happen? I have to go back. Like, it's painful, but I have to. Also, I need to be not on a war steed. Why? This is twice now. I should have checked. At least it's in Skronk. Not Tower of Teeth. I already wasn't a massive fan of this whole very long quest line, but I definitely am not happy with it today. It's just taunting me. Worst thing about all this, I have to break down that door again. Like, I don't have to take all of them down this time. That's fine. Like, I can get away with not fighting them all because... Oh, I forgot. I'm not on... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot. I can, like... I don't have to fight all of them because I can just take out, like, one. I can just destroy the gate and then kill one enemy. It's the point, though. It's the principle of the fact. That how did I aggro 12 and kill 12 and Feyrand was in the middle of the room? Admittedly dead. But still. Well, sorry, defeated. He wasn't dead. Not yet. Oh, hi, Raider. I just need you. Are you happy now? Yeah, cool. So be careful I don't aggro anything after. Cool. And then I kind of just want to log out of Zia and just never return. I will say though, I'm so glad it was this zone instead of the other one, because imagine having to go all the way back through that tunnel just to kill like one more troll or whatever. That would I actually just wouldn't have done it, and I would have done it off stream. But at least this one's closer, less enemies to fight to get to it, literally 0 in the way. And also wait, what, did I not go camp with the host on Faerend? Yeah, I don't have to fight enemies to get in here, whereas I do on this one. And I don't have to go all the way around. This is just the worst of the two. Like, if this one was... If I had to fight enemies to get in this one, but it was easier to navigate through like this, I think it would balance out. If this was as easy to get to as this one, and it flipped, but the insides were the same, I think that would have been better. Like, more even. Anyway, I don't really need to worry about Zia now, because he's just on his way back. But let's make our way to complete our quest. There we go. And it was only 500 rep. What's even the point? I'm curious though. Zia is on his way. There he is. Reputation. Host of the West. We are 24,500 out of 60,000. I think, if I am correct, that we are on our last required. So we're on respected. No, we're not. Oh God. So I need to get 60,000 and then a 90,000. I regret my decisions in life. But the good thing is we do now have this available. I say that, it doesn't actually give us reputation.
Let us hope you bring glad tidings, friend.
It's fine. Because... Is it fine? I mean, I need it for the deeds, right? That's actually like the main reason. I was just hoping rep was a thing. But I got Foe Slayer of Langruven. That's a thing that we need to do. Looking at our deed log, going into here. So, Road to Mordor, we're still looking for Celebrate the Host of the West. That's our big end goal, cloak, upgrade, etc. Foe Slayer of these areas do give us rep, and they're 900. So those are decently helpful. Also, Enhancement Runes, not really a big deal, but it's fine. And then Venture Experience, which is our passives, which is at this point just morale. But I just need to go around these areas, kill a bunch of enemies. That's just going to be like a thing I do one night while watching a film or something like that. Foe Slayer of Skronk, we'll just go do that at some point as well. I will just put on like a 6-hour Slayer Accelerator and yeah, just do all that. Foe Slayer of the Harrows of the Teeth. I think that's not the instance. So I think these are actually in the zones, which is why I haven't done them yet. Even though I've done the deeds, the quests a decent amount. Leaders beneath the resource thingy, so I've got 12 and 24, but again, if I put a Slayer Accelerator on and I do that, each one will be worth 2, then we get 4, so it's 8 per day, presumably. So what I'll do is I'll probably like do all the Slayers, log out, well, do all the Slayers, do this, then log out, then only be on for those small amount of times. Obviously it'll take me probably about an hour per day of things, so we'll get through it. But 24, that's only like 3 days or 6 days if I don't do it with. So we're either looking at like 5 days or wait, 5 days? Yeah, 5 days. No, 4 days. 4 days if I use the Slayer Accelerator, and we're looking at what, 8 days? Yeah, 8 days, double that. 8 days if I don't use the Slayer Accelerator. So it depends how much we want to rush it, but again, that gives us rep. This will also be a thing. I will probably put Slayer Accelerators on for this because that makes sense, but I can do 2 instances and I get both. Like, I get the same thing. yeah, Beneath the Hills, Foe Slayer of Langruven. That also gives us ease and also some more rep. So again, at some point, Langruven is the focus. We've done 370 enemies today, so that's not bad. If I had done a Slayer Accelerator, I'd be super close. Kind of wish I did. And then yeah, so yeah, this is one for the resource instance itself. Have I done? Okay, so that's, yeah, this is the resource instance Tower of Teeth. This is Skroink. I've done Tower of Teeth less than I've done Skroink, just because, again, I prefer thingy. But yeah, so what are we looking at? We're looking at 20k Virtue Experience, and March of the King, still looking for Treasure and Slayer. So we'll probably just run through Slayer at some point, just on a night, like I said, and do all that jazz. And then Far and Orient is Slayer, but it doesn't give me Virtue Experience, I don't think. Which is kind of sad. If so, I haven't got any advance, so I can't tell. But I need Variegs. I only need to kill 4 more, and I can see. It doesn't say it gives me Virtue Experience, so I'm probably not going to super worry about it. Like, with an Accelerator, I'll probably just do it without. Like, with an Accelerator, it's like whatever, but we'll see how it feels. But they're not too far off. And just Rep, which is useless. Enhancement Rose, which is useless. Motes, which is mostly useless. Tracery Uncommon, really feel like it should be a higher tier, but useless. And 200 marks, which, marks are... If I could get Rep Accelerators, useful. I can't though, so useless. Probably not the greatest overall deed. And then after the battle, I don't think I've done Hands of the Healer. I think that's it, but I'll get that done at some point. And then what have I got on Western Gondor? I still haven't done those. I'll do them. I swear, I'll do them at some point. Oops. Okay, I'm going to leave it there, though, because that quest line and the twists and turns with it have left me a little worn out. I'm not going to lie. So I'm going to head off for today. I'm not 100% sure if I will stream tomorrow. It kind of depends. There is a chance I might get called in. Fingers crossed not, but we'll see. Or I might just literally not stream and just spend the night doing those Slayers. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm going to go now. Thank you for coming along. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye.